Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. Today, we continue our topic exposing the lies of the Mohammedans, defending their false prophet. You know, when we say Islam without lies dies, we prove it every time, every single time. And today, from the thumb, as you see, the topic is about the round earth and the flat earth. Mimi Hijab, he made a video a while ago, actually. But, you know, lately I got my attention to it. So I said, you know what? Let us show everybody who is this guy, how much he lied. And I want the Muslims before the Christians to join us in this conversation and prove me wrong. You know, always you need to ask yourself a very simple question. Why Muslims cannot be honest when they speak about their belief? What is the problem? What's exactly the problem? When in the last century, when the Mohammedan they start noticing that science is very important for many, the Muslims suddenly they try to make their book fit with science. Suddenly, the Quran speak about the Big Bang. But if you take 2 seconds, you will see this is absolutely false. And by the way, the Big Bang proven to be even false too, especially with the last discovery from the new telescope they send into space. So now what they will do, now they will start saying, oh, you know what, we don't care for the Big Bang. Oh, no, it's not in the Quran. So they fabricate lies in order to make Islam promoted. And today is no exception. If you are a Muslim, you'd like to join us, please feel free. You can text me in Skype. And I will text you as soon as we start. We need to play some video, the video of Mimi Hijab, and then we start showing reference and show you in front of your own eyes that every single word this man he say is absolutely a lie. So let us start it, and don't forget please to invite, otherwise I'm going to maybe change the date or the time, maybe for tomorrow. I see only few people here. You know, I'm not sure what is the reason. Am I coming in the wrong time? Shall I make it like next Saturday? I don't see people. This is even unusual. Anyway, let us give this guy what he deserves, and we will see what we will do later. So this is the video of Mimi Hijab, peace be upon him, trying to find a way to solve the problem of the Quran. And what the problem today? It's about the earth is flat or it is round. Listen carefully.
Now, the claim that is usually made when trying to prove Islam is scientific is a claim in chapter number 79, verse number 30, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. And they said, or they translate this to mean, and the earth, we have made it into an ostrich egg. Now, this is a false translation. With all
Be my witness. This is a false translation. But did you notice why they are saying now it's a false translation? This is because of me. For the last 20 years, I'm spanking every single one of them, including this guy. He was, I don't count him for 20 years ago. This guy, he just became famous after David Wood. You know, he had funny debate with him. If we go right now in the internet, we will see how much the Muslims, they promoted that the Quran speak about the earth in the shape of the egg. Let us do it.
The hadith
I will go right now in front of you and search Earth shape of egg. ذكرني يوكا.
Previously, the human beings, we thought that the earth on which we live, it is flat. It was in 1577, Sir Francis Drake, when he sailed around the earth, he proved that the earth was spherical. Quran mentions in Surah Luqman, chapter number 31, verse number 29, it is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who merges the night into day and merges the day into night. Alam tara anna Allaha yuliju layla fil nahari wa yuliju nahara fil layli. It is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who merges the night into the day and merges the day into the night. Merging is a gradual and slow process. The night slowly and gradually merges into the day, and the day slowly and gradually merges into the night. If the earth was flat, there would have been a sudden change. It would have been a gradual process of night merging into the day and day.
Here you see the fallacy of his interpretation of the Quran. You see that the Quran saying, actually, in fact, this is proving the Quran to be false. Why? Because when you just said Allah, He merged the night into the day, that means the whole earth have the same merging process in the same time. But we know that this is not true. It can be noon somewhere. It can be middle of the night somewhere. It can be morning in somewhere. There's no merging. There's only merging in certain area where it's going to be the dawn. So now he's trying to find a way. Okay, the Quran says, and if we go to Ibn Kathir, actually, the Quran says that the day and the night and the earth and the moon, all they are swimming in an orbit, each of them. Actually, Mimi Hijab, he made a good job saying what kul mean. Kullun fi fulukin yasbahun. All of them, they are swimming in like a ship. So the Quran confirmed that the earth, the day and the night and the moon, each one of them is an object. Let us hear more what if we say, so we can love more.
Merging to the night. Allah gives a similar message in Surah Az-Zumar, chapter number 39, verse number 5. It is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who overlaps the night unto the day and overlaps the day unto the night. The Arabic word used here is kawara, which means to overlap or coil. So the Quran says it is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who overlaps or coils the night unto the day and overlaps or coils the day unto the night. Coiling, the word kawara is used how you coil a turban unto your head. So this overlapping and coiling of the night unto the day and the day unto the night is only possible if the shape of the earth was spherical.
Remember that. He said that, not me. It's only possible if the shape of the earth is not a flat.
If it was flat, it was not possible.
Okay.
And Allah further says in Surah Naziyat, chapter number 79, verse number 30, we have made the earth as an expanse, and we have made the earth egg-shaped.
Did you hear it? Egg shape. We made the earth what? Egg shape. What we made the earth? Egg shape. What Mimi Hijab he just said, this is a false translation. 1 hour, 18 minutes, 51 seconds. This is false translation.
In the video about Big Bang, and there will be a discussion. And
let us see. Hold on. I don't want to replay it again from the beginning.
But in terms of this now, the claim that is usually made when trying to prove Islam is scientific is a claim in chapter number 79, verse number 30, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. And they said, or they translate this to mean, and the earth, we have made it into an ostrich egg. Now, this is a false translation with all due.
You need to ask yourself a very simple question. Why the Muslims around the world, they are using false translation? Very simple. First of all, there is no such a translation. There is no such a translation. If you go right now and open the Quran, this is their website, and we choose every single translation, you will not see one of them saying egg. Nowhere. So where this translation coming from? A Muslim kid many years ago, he responded to my videos exposing the flat earth in the Quran because he's a kid, he's stupid, he was 19 years old, I think. He said, oh, the word dahya mean egg, you know, and then everybody copied from the kid, including Zechariah. He was responding to me. This is the verse, and you can open every single interpretation or translation you want. Even they sing it for you. You know, if we go now here, this is Hilali and Khan. You can choose any translation you want. You will not find any one of them saying that this is a shape of an egg. So why Zakur and Ayuka saying egg? Because without Islam, without lies, Islam dies. Without lies, Islam dies. That's the whole, you know. What the verse is saying actually, وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا, he made it flat. Which means actually the word saying totally the opposite what they're trying to say. I mean, I cannot believe it how much they lie. It is the opposite. Allah, he made the earth flat. But I'm going to listen more to Mimi Hijab. Mimi Hijab, he said that the Christians, they have in the Bible an old verse in the book of Job. It says that the earth like a globe, like a bowl. But the Christian, they never used that for. Not a single Christian for the first 300 years used that. And here, I find it very funny that this guy is very sure. And then he is quoting somebody saying that the Greek and the Christian, they agree. If they agree with us, why wouldn't they debate about it? If they agree with the Bible, there's no point of debating about it. Nobody debates us about, and the Christian, they will not go into teach science. They will read the verse for you. They will teach you this is what he said. But we are not going to teach science. We did not open university in Europe to teach science. The verse is so clear. That's fair. The earth, even this one, we need to make a story about it. While everybody in the world believe that the earth is a flat, the Bible is saying clearly, not only the earth is not flat, even the Bible mentioned that the earth is hanged on nothing. God, he expand the sky, the universe, the heaven. The same way he's expand the curtain. And this is what Muhammad is trying to copy even from the Bible. And God, he hanged the earth on nothing. Now, if I say this to somebody, 3,000 years ago, they will laugh at you. That's stupid. What are you talking about? What hang on nothing? The Quran teach that the earth have pillars and the sky standing over a column. In fact, there's a mountain around the sky, around the earth, which is the sky taking its color from. So when those people, they claim and they speak always you have to be suspicious about what they say, and 90% of what they say is a lie. As you see, Zakir Naik and many others, they say it's a shape of an egg. Mimi Hijab, he just gave them a finger, all of them, saying they are a bunch of liars. But why Mimi Hijab is saying that? Very simple. The lie is so big. Anyone can go and check, and he will find that there is nowhere the egg appear. Not even close. When somebody make up a lie, you know, he assume that, okay, who is going to check after me? Those, the word, don't speak Arabic. There's a few Arab Christians, well, nobody listen to them anyway. When we go to Job, chapter 26, if somebody can post the verse for us, instead of me open it, verse number 7, you will see how the earth is hanged on nothing, and he stretched the space, the empty space, the word empty, it's empty. But you will not see single Christian bragging about science, because the Bible is not a book of science. We don't care for your science. But now I will go back to Mimi Hijab to see, okay, as long as this verse translation, it turned to be a lie. So what does verse mean? And what the Quran is saying? Shall we listen to him? Let us give him a chance to prove what he is trying to say. Maybe he have a better idea than Zakir Naik got busted by Mimi Hijab. Okay, now Mimi Hijab, is the earth is a flat or round? Let us see, or a globe.
Due respect to all of those who are making this or saying this, it's a false translation, which is why, to my knowledge, I don't think anybody has ever translated that into the English language.
You know, and here you need to ask yourself, how come not a single Muslim, even in the which is the modern translation, he did that? What? Because simply this is nothing to do with the word what they are trying to say. It's absolute fabrication. He just witnessed that not a single one he knew he translated as they say. Like if you ask Zakir Naik, okay, if we open now the Quran in your hand, you see all those people in front of him he is standing in the stage. Not a single one asked him, here's a Quran Yuka. Can you open the Quran you have in your hand and you read for us what it says? In your hand. You will see that the Quran in his hand, it doesn't say what he is saying. But now Mimi Hijab is trying to fix it. Okay, Zakir Naik is a liar. Those who say the shape of an egg, it's not exist. This is a fabrication. So Mimi Hijab, what is the solution now?
In this way. And not only this, but we would see that all of the exegetes of all time in the medieval period, practically all of them or none of them had said anything like this. So this is probably one of the worst examples, with all due respect once again, of distortion and superimposition and contriving meanings into...
Supposedly he don't do distortion. I mean, you go watch the previous 2 videos I made for him and you will see how much he lie. And today we will get him busted with the same thing. He's trying now to make himself look like he is a decent man, exposing other Muslims who lie about what the Quran is saying. The verse doesn't say that, brother. Not a single translation says that, brother. I am Hijab. I'm going to show you the true meaning, brother. Go.
To the verse, which are not actually there in any way, shape or form. So what does this verse actually mean? It means that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has smoothed over the earth.
What? It means Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, he smooth? Allah was making smoothie? Hold on. What do you mean Allah, he smooth over the earth? That is something new. You see, the Muhammadans are so creative. Suddenly, Allah, he smooth over the earth. Let me play it again. Hold on.
interpretation, which is why, to my knowledge, I don't think anybody has ever translated that into the English language in this way. And not only this, but we would see that all of the exegetes of all time in the medieval period, practically all of them or none of them had said anything like this. So this is probably one of the worst examples, with all due respect once again, of distortion and superimposition and contriving meanings into the verse which are not actually there in any way, shape or form. So what does this verse actually mean? It means that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has smoothed over the earth. In other words, He hasn't made it craterous in such a way as the moon is, for example. We can move around the earth.
Okay, Mimi Hijab, in front of everybody, where we can find this interpretation. I mean, did you notice that this guy, he gave us interpretation, but he don't tell us he get it from where? We have the Islamic interpretation website. We can now open it and we can check if you are telling the truth or not. So if we go now in the Quran, and are we going to see Mr. Smoothie? Allah doing a smoothie, He smoothed the earth, we can walk in it? Or the Quran interpretation saying Allah, He made the earth flat? In fact, what about we open the dictionary first? Shall we? Can we open the Islamic dictionary? Let us do it. Let me open the Islamic dictionary and see what this word means. You see, they lie, they love to lie. Supposedly now he is not like the rest of the Muslims who say the earth is an egg. They are lying. That's not true. I'm going to tell you what it means. This is the word daha, and this is the Islamic dictionary. Al-Ma'ani. You know, this website, you can have it in English and Arabic or Arabic alone. This is the word daha. What the meaning, people? He make it leveled, open out, level it, flatten, spread out. Fair? Not only that, we can go and find even the verse itself in the same dictionary. What the verse says about, what the dictionary says about the exact verse we are talking about. Which means the dictionary, the Islamic dictionary, explaining the verse. Here we go. This is the ha exactly as it is in the Quran. In fact, it says here for you in the screen, He spread it between two brackets, Quran. He stretched it, Quran. He flint. This is Quran. What about now we go to the Islamic interpretation for the verse? Let us check out. This is the Islamic website. I will go first with the one which is in English, because you guys, you speak English, and then we will show you in Arabic whatever you like me to show you. If you are a Muslim, feel free to join us. Nowhere in any interpretation says Allah, He made it smooth. It says He made the earth flat. And this is a website owned by the King of Jordan, and this is a Jalalain, which Mimi Hijab, in the same video, he mentioned his name many times, the author of this book, the author of his book. In fact, Mimi Hijab, he mentioned the name of the author of this book more than anyone in this video. He keep repeating his name. After that, he spread out the earth, He made it flat. And Allah, He created the earth before the heaven. But before, when He created in the beginning, He did not make it flat. He made it flat after. So Muhammad Hijab, in order to hide what the Quran is saying, that He made the earth flat, he said Allah, He made the earth smooth. Okay, which interpretation is saying smooth? Why Mimi Hijab don't say to us, if we open the book of potato, page number tomato, chapter of sectato, we can find exato. Instead, talk is cheap. Mimi Hijab, as usual, he claimed that he is the person of knowledge. In fact, later we will talk about something very funny regarding this topic. The earth is not only flat, the earth is in the top of a wheel. In fact, he himself in his video, he have a section about that. And we can play it for you. Let me open another page for the video so we don't miss where he stopped. Actually, you know what? Let us finish what he said. But as you see, if we open, what if we open Ibn Kathir? What if we open Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain? Are we going to find that Allah, He made it flat? Yes. Allah, He made it flat. You will find here it says Allah spread the earth over the water because the earth is in the top of a whale. If we go right now to Arabic, but let me open the Arabic section in Google browser, because simply we need to use Google translation. Give me a second. All right. This is At-Tabari, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. What the word Dahaha mean? Let us see together. According to Islam, according to the Prophet of Allah, Allah, He created the earth before the heaven, which is very funny, because where you are going to place the earth if there is no space for it? The heaven simply is the space. If there is no heaven, there is no space. And here we will see the interpretation. Let us see what the interpretation is saying. Here we go. إنما هو البسط في كلام العرب. Make it like a carpet. In the language of the Arab. And extending it flat. You know, والمد يقال له دحى يدحو دحوة. This is their interpretation. If we go down here, from Qutada, he said, أي بسطها, he made it carpet. From Hamza, from As-Suddi, from, دحاها قال بسطها, he made it carpet. From Sufyan, دحاها, he made it carpet. So as you see, it says carpet, not make it smooth. There's a huge difference. And here actually they give you all the reference for the word meaning from At-Tabari, from the dictionary, you know, basattahu, you know, etc. So they are giving you where to find it, where is the meaning. And let me use Google translation. I don't know what Google will use now, translate this word basataha. We will see. So we will go here. Starting, we start from where? Let us go from number, here we go from where it says at the end of the page almost. All right, translate to English. All right. Zaid, he said, from Wahab, from Raham, they translated the Google translate the word as a spread out. this is not an accurate translation. It's false. Basataha is a word mean carpet. In fact, we can prove it from the Quran, because there's other verse in the Quran saying it clearly that Allah, He made the earth a carpet. Bisat. Bisat. If we go to chapter 71, verse number 19, Allah, He made the earth a carpet, a bisat. And what the carpet is? Flat. Chapter 71, verse number 19. Let me zoom in for you. So we have many verses in the Quran confirm that Islam and the Quran teach clearly that the earth was flat. Allah, He made it flat for us. Very simple. You know, Allah is doing you a favor, so He decided to make the earth flat. What do you want more? And Allah actually, supposedly, in this verse, is telling you how much favor He did for you by making the earth flat. He's telling you, supposedly, how He make it. And now let us go to Ibn Kathir, shall we? This is Ibn Kathir. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The same exact verse, chapter 79, verse number 30. Be my witness, this is Ibn Kathir. All right? I will give you the link, actually. Here we go. And I'm using Google Translation. At the end of the page, it says what? Allah, He flattened the earth. Do you see the word flattened? And the flatten it. He flattened it. Look how many times the word flat repeated in Ibn Kathir. Do you see it? Do you see it? Now, let us go to Ibn Kathir in the English translation made by Muslims. Let us see if the flat earth is located there, or the Muslim, they change it. Shall we? Because there is supposedly a website have Ibn Kathir in English. Let us check it out. Where is Ibn Kathir in English? Give me a second. Here we go. So we go to chapter. All right. An-Nazi'at. I will put for you on the screen. Give me a second. And then we go to the end, verse number 30. Okay, now we are in Ibn Kathir translation, the website. I just open it. And we are ready to read. This is from 34. We want 30. Hold on. Look what they did. Guys, look what they did. Look. Where is 30? There is interpretation in English from 34 to 46, which means from verse 34 to 46. There's from 1 to 14, 15 to 26, 34 to 45. There's no 30. Do you mean there's no flow? What happened? Who ate it? They took it off. All of it is gone. You know, did I choose the wrong verse? Hold on. No. In Arabic, yeah, actually, no, hold on. We need to open, let us open Noah, the chapter of Noah, it's 71. But An-Nazi'at, the one in the front of us, the one it says carpet, I don't see it. Where is the, they took it off. Let us go, let us get them busted in a different way. In chapter 71, verse number 19. Let's see if they will take it, if they will eat it too. Is it there? 5 to 20. Okay, that's good. 5 to 20. And now, okay. They took the word flat off. There's no flat. Look. Allah, He created 7 heaven, and He made the moon and the night therein, and He made the sun and the lamp, and forth from the earth afterward. He will return. There is no flat. It's gone. Where is the flat? Why in Arabic it says Allah, He flattened the earth, but in English Allah did not flat the earth? Any Muslim can tell me what's happening? It can't be true. This is why if you learn Islam from a translator and he is a Muslim, I guarantee you that he will lie to you. They lie. They love to lie. Let me see if it's located in different place. You know, sometime maybe the website is messed up. Let us see. You know, maybe. Okay, here. Look. Here, look what they say. Look. He level it. He spread it out. They did not use the word carpet. You see what they did? Meaning, he spread it out, he level it. But this is absolutely false, because the word besought literally mean a carpet. Still, we have more options. The Quran is full of poo-poo. The Quran says that Allah, He made the earth for you as flat as bed. If you go, as an example, not necessarily, chapter 20, verse number 53. Look. Here it says it clearly, He make it like a carpet. Spread out. Do you see? So now, what is the image of the earth in your eyes? All those verses are saying the same thing. The earth is flat. The earth is a carpet. Mimi Hijab, he said, Allah, He make it smooth for us. Since when? You never heard of something called mountains, valleys, canyons, crazy geography? Is really the earth is really smooth? What do you mean smooth? Allah, He made the earth smooth for us. We go back to Mimi Hijab and see how he can fix it. And if you speak to Mimi Hijab, ask him why you don't give us where you got your reference from. As you see, all your Islamic scholars, they translate the word as a flat. Isn't it the same guy you keep mentioning his name? The author of Jalalain is the one who you said he is the one who wrote up a book about what the word kul mean. That's mean he is a scholar in Arabic. Why the scholar in Arabic, which you keep mentioning his name in the same video more than maybe 30, 40 times, he is saying he made it flat? We go back to Mimi Hijab so we can continue the party. It's fun exposing those liars.
And there are flat surfaces all over the earth. Now, why do these individuals, or what potential tenuous link could individuals make between an ostrich egg and this verse?
Good question. Why those people, the Muslims, when he say individuals, what individual? I mean, all of you go. Every single Muslim YouTube says the earth is in the shape of an egg. Suddenly it's individual? Because we expose them heavily and we show everybody with the proofs and reference, and you can do, by the way, even if you don't speak Arabic. The website for the dictionary, which I'm giving you, I mean, it's for free. You can just, even if you don't speak Arabic, you can't copy the word in Arabic, which I'm going to show you on the screen, and paste it. And the dictionary will show you what the meaning. Very simple. Let me shorten the website so I can post it for you. All right, here we go. You can open this dictionary and you can use it with any, and again, this is a very Islamic dictionary. In fact, it have all the Arabic dictionary written by Muslims. All of them. So now, okay, Mimi Hijab, what is the reason for those people to do so? As you said, Mimi Hijab is trying to make a physical studies. This says, like he used big words, like in, like supposedly he is the guy who knows. What is the reason the Muslim, they say a lie? What do you think?
Is the moon is, for example. We can move around the earth and there are flat surfaces all over the earth. Now, why do these individuals, or what potential tenuous link could individuals make between an ostrich egg and this verse? Well, an ostrich egg is referred, not even the ostrich egg, by the way, sorry. The place wherein which, and this is the degree of tenuousness in this attempt here, the place wherein which the ostrich lays its egg is...
Do you see what happened now? It's not even the egg. This is where it's not even the egg, it's the nest of the egg. So the Muhammadan, they try to make a word in the Quran fit with other words that have nothing to do with it. And even, it is not even an egg. It is where the ostrich lay her eggs. But hold on. So you are saying to me that Zakur Yuka, he was lying? No way. Who is going to believe you? Zuzu, peace be upon him, was lying about the shape of the earth like an egg? No. I'm shocked.
The earth as an expanse, and we have made the earth egg-shaped.
Egg-shaped. Egg-shaped.
وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا.
By the way, he don't speak Arabic. He don't speak a single Arabic word. So now he's talking Arabic. وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. Okay, tell us more.
وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا means, and then we made the earth egg-shaped.
Mimi hijab, he got them busted. It's not even the egg. That word they are talking about, which is not in the Quran, what they are talking about is not even in the Quran. This is a different word. It's not even the egg, that word. It is the nest where the ostrich lay her eggs. It's not exist in the Quran. It is not an egg, which means even the lie, it is a stupid lie. Mimi, be honest with me. Did the Christian Prince pay you to make this video? I mean, I don't know. It sounds fishy. It sounds like you are saying what Christian he's saying for a long time, and Muslim keep saying to him, you are a liar. How come suddenly you get awake? Where you been?
The place wherein which, and this is the degree of tenuousness in this attempt here, the place wherein which the ostrich lays its egg is called a mudha. This is called that. Not the ostrich egg, the bayda itself of the na'ama, not the ostrich egg itself, but the place in which the ostrich puts its egg is called the mudha. Now this is a noun. But this verb in the this verse in the ayah is not mentioning a noun. So how can you translate it as a noun? Because the verse is a verb.
It's a verb.
Dahaha.
Yeah.
He done daha to it. Is yeah, ha is because ard is mu'annatha, is feminine in the Arabic language. وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. So Allah has smoothed it over and He's kind of removed the craters. Not removed the craters, hasn't made it craterous in such the same way as maybe the moon is, or has put so many mountains that would find difficulty to move around.
Yeah, actually, the mountain story in the Quran is different story, by the way, because according to the Quran, Allah, He made the earth flat. And then Allah, because now it's a carpet, as we showed you the verse in the Quran saying it's a carpet in the chapter of Noah, verse number 19. And then Allah, He placed mountains in the top of the carpet, so the carpet will not fly, will not move. This is what the Quran is saying. Mountains is not from the earth. Allah, He placed mountain. But let us continue with him and see what he will say more.
In the environment. This is what is practically all the Mufassirun have said, from At-Tabari to Ibn Kathir.
Hold on. How come At-Tabari, Ibn Kathir, all the names you are mentioning, but now you don't want to use them to prove your point, which you will say next? Listen carefully. When he said, this is what all the biggest scholars, they say. You cannot find what they are saying in At-Tabari, Ibn Kathir. He is mentioning to you the big names, correct? Why you don't use them yourself to read for us? Isn't it weird? What about you open At-Tabari and you show us what At-Tabari say? As long you agree with At-Tabari. In fact, we showed you what At-Tabari said already. At-Tabari, he said he made it flat. Basataha. This is At-Tabari, the one who he just mentioned his name. And when you mention his name as a beginning, as a start, that means he is the best for you. Here we go. This is the official government website of Saudi Arabia, At-Tabari, chapter 79, verse number 30, and he is explaining what the haha mean. Simply, he made it flat. Let us read together. This is At-Tabari. He made it flat. Carpet. بسطها. قال بسطها. قال بسطها. قال بسطها. Okay, hold on. What بسطها mean? Let us take the word as it is and take it to the dictionary. The word بسطها is coming from the word besought. Besought. بسطها is coming as a verb. He made it flat. He made it a carpet. But besought is a carpet. I will copy the word as it is, and I will go to the dictionary in the front of your eyes. And I will paste the word as it is in the screen. Here it's going giving you like all kind of meaning you can imagine, but here what the word besought mean. Basata, 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 basata. Okay, he stayed, he spread, his play, he show. Yeah, this is true. All this meaning is possible. But we want to go and see the word besought. You know, let us see the word besought. I will type the word besought in the top. What besought mean? Type in English. And I challenge, by the way, Mimi Hijab to say this is not true. Besought does not mean this is where the word besataham coming from. He floor it, he make it a carpet. Besought. Actually, you know the story of Sindibad. The story in Arabic is bisatu rih, the carpet of the wind. Besought. All right, besought. All of this coming from besought, as you see. Now, of course, there's additional meaning can be used, but here Allah, He made the earth a flat carpet. So why you did not open for us? Okay, he said Ibn Kathir. What about we open Ibn Kathir and see what Ibn Kathir said about the same verse? Here we go. I will go to Ibn Kathir. Actually, we showed Ibn Kathir already in English. Actually, here, Ibn Kathir, he did not say too much. He said that the earth was made it after, etc. Here, he did not say really much in this. Yeah, in this verse, Ibn Kathir, he don't have much to say. He don't say anything. He said that Allah, He made the earth duhiyat. He did not say what duhiyat mean. However, we can find in different place what we showed you that duhiyat mean. He made it flat. Mimi Hijab, he says, Allah, He made it smooth. Allah, He made it smooth. But in fact, he is saying the same almost, because smooth mean what? It's mean we can walk with no difficulty. Carpet. He smoothed it. But is this true? This is absolutely false. Let us continue with this guy and see what he's else. I'm happy that he exposed all those lies about the egg story. It turned to be absolutely false. It's not even exist anywhere. It's not even close. It's not even an egg. Showing you the ignorance of those. A kid, he is 19 years old, was responding to Christian Prince. He is the one who used it first time. And then every single idiot in the internet, he starts saying the same as this kid. They copy paste from each. Nobody want to go and check. And many of them, they knew they are lying, in fact, especially those who speak Arabic. But as long as we are lying to support Islam, that is a good lie according to them.
The place wherein which, and this is the degree of tenuousness in this attempt here, the place wherein which the ostrich lays its egg is called a mudha. This is called that. Not the ostrich egg, the bayda itself of the na'ama, not the ostrich egg itself, but the place in which the ostrich puts its egg is called a mudha. Now this is a noun. But this verb this verse in the ayah is not mentioning a noun. So how can you translate it as a noun? Because the verse is a verb. Dahaha. He done daha to it. Ha is a'ida ila al-ard. Yeah, ha is because ard is mu'annatha. Is feminine in the Arabic language. Wal arda ba'da dhalika dahaha. So Allah has smoothed it over and He's kind of removed the craters, or has made it, not removed the craters, hasn't made it craterous in such the same way as maybe the moon is, or has put so many mountains that would find difficulty to move around in the environment. This is what is practically all the Mufassirun have said, from At-Tabari to Ibn Kathir to Al-Razi to, I haven't seen anybody, quite frankly, who has understood this meaning to mean that it's a place where the earth is made into an egg. Now, this doesn't mean that the earth is projected in the Quran as being flat. As we've said before, there is precedent using verses from the Quran. That indicate the rotundity, or the roundness of the earth. And we have actually an entire video which you can see in the description box which elaborates upon them. But briefly, I'll just mention that this is chapter number 39, verse number 5.
Chapter 39, verse number 5. Shall we go there? Chapter 39, verse number 5. Let us go. Stop. In chapter 39, verse number 5, it says the earth is flat. Sorry, is the earth is round? That is interesting. This is chapter 5. Chapter 39, sorry, verse number 5. He is quoting what Zakarani Yuko was saying. Allah, He created the heavens and the earth by the truth. He made the night lap over the day, and He made the day lap over the night. And وَسَخَّرَ الشَّمْسَ وَالْقَمَرَ كُلٌّ يَجْرِي لِأَجَلٍ مُسَمَّى. He is saying this verse, proving that the earth is not flat. Okay, he mentioned to us as scholars. He mentioned Ibn Kathir. He mentioned At-Tabari. He mentioned Al-Qurtubi. He mentioned Al-Razi. I will let him say more about how this verse means the earth is flat, so we can go and check the interpretation. Either really, the scholars he mentioned them, they are saying that, or he is a fraud like the rest of them. Go, Mimi Hijab. You mentioned scholars. Which scholar says that this verse is about the earth not being flat?
He rolls the night into the day, and He rolls the day into the night. So takwir here comes from the Arabic word kura, which means ball. And this is what Ibn Hazm, in his book Al-Fisal, he mentions that this, and by the way, he was like 4th century or 5th century, so he is a medieval scholar that came before, the scientific revolutions. And he used this verse.
Okay.
He used this verse in Surah Al-Zumar, chapter number 39, verse number 5, to indicate that the earth is round. And
okay, I'm going to go to Ibn Hazm. Shall we? The funny is, he mentioned Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. Suddenly he jumped to a person nobody heard of him. You notice? He did not mention Ibn Kathir. He did not mention Al-Qurtubi no more. He did not mention Al-Razi no more. He mentioned someone else. Who? Ibn Hazm. Okay. Let us go to Ibn Hazm and see how Ibn Hazm he says that. All right. Let's see. I'm just trying to find the interpretation of Ibn Hazm. Give me a minute, please. Just to show you how they lie. مدلس يا ميمي حجاب نصاب يا رجل. What Ibn Hazm he said, they say according to them. Let me show you what Ibn Hazm he said. What a scam you are. It's not him saying that. He is saying, they say. He's talking about who? People like us, the Christian, the Jews. Let me open the book. And then we have to use Google Translation. And then everybody will laugh at you. You see how they lie? And now, actually, we are going to go and we check every single interpretation for the Muslims. Because if only one, according to him, he mentioned one name, he ignored the rest. You need to ask yourself why the rest did not believe in the same thing, if this is true. Right? Why they don't believe in the same thing? But we will go. I'm just trying to find the book itself. I see only articles. I didn't see the book until now. Let us see. I found a website, but it have a weird address. Maybe it's not a good website. Let us see. It's still loading. Yeah, sound fishy. Okay, forget about it. Let us try something else. Ibn Hazm, he did not say, you liar, that the earth is round. He said, they say. What a fraud. I see only articles. I don't see a book. But we will try. And I'm sure he don't know even where he can find that. Let us see here. This is, I found this website. I could not find the exact book to show you which page, which etc. It says their objection to what the Muslim believe, they claim, they said, objection. They said that all proofs become true that the earth is round. But the majority of people say the opposite. And then he says, well, you know, the one who have knowledge, they did not deny that the earth is round. This is his opinion, but he is not the one saying that the earth is round. He is quoting what people say. They are talking about what people say. Now, let us go and see the scholars which you mentioned their names. And if the scholars, they are the one who agree that the earth is round, then we will say, okay, you know what? Those the Muslims, all of them, they agree the earth is round. Here they are saying 278. Supposedly this is a reference. I don't know what this reference here. Let us see if there is any reference here. They are not really saying anything about it. Yeah. Yeah. Here it's saying that the earth is not round. But anyway, let us go and find something more useful. And here you need to ask yourself, why Mimi Hijab did not mention the scholars always, he mentioned their names? Because he is desperate, trying to find maybe somebody. He used the word ball. Let us try to find somebody. But this body he mentioned, he is claiming that they say. It's not him who is saying that. However, let us say for the sake of argument, this guy is saying such a thing. If you remember, Ali Dawa, he said that Allah, he come down to his, to inside his creation. Ali Dawa was talking about what? Ali Dawa was talking about Allah, he come down every day in the third part of the night. If the earth, according to Islam, is not flat, how Allah he come every day in the third part of the night? Are you with me? Let us find the hadith. And Mimi Hijab himself, actually, he agreed with this hadith. And we can play the video for you. Let us see. This is the hadith. And this is Al-Bukhari. This is Sahih. Allah Apostle, he said, our Lord, the blessed, the superior, comes every night down on the nearest heaven to us when the last third of the night remains, saying, if there is anyone to invoke me, so that may I respond to his invocation. Now, ask yourself, there is a video of Mimi Hijabi agree with this video, with this hadith, and Ali Dawa the same. And they agree Allah enter his creation, because the earth, the heaven is his creation. Which contradict what they say in previous video, that God cannot enter his creation. But this is normal for a Muslim to do. But if the earth is a flat, only that story can be accurate, because all of us, we will receive the same time, the same light. The sun will appear for all of us in the same moment, will disappear in the same moment. Correct? So how you agree with this hadith, and then you are trying to make that verse fit with your agenda, saying, oh, you know what? This is about the earth is a flat. Sorry, the earth is round. If we go to different verse in the Quran, saying the same thing, Allah, he said, وَإِذَا الْأَرْضُ مُدَّتْ. Muddat, what muddat mean? Let us go and see. Oh, this is the Bible. Chapter 84, verse number 3. How the earth is not flat, and he says, Allah, he make it maddat. Maddat, it's a carpet. He flatten it. How you can stretch the earth if the earth is not a flat? Can you? Now we will go back to his video. Actually, before we go, hold on. Let us show another interpretation for the same verses he quote for us. Chapter 5, the verse is speaking about verse number 5. I will open the scars he himself he named for me, and we will try to find if they really are saying what Mimi Hijab is saying. Either Mimi Hijab is telling the truth, or the scholars, they agree that this is about the earth is round. If the scholars agree that this is about the earth is round, then the Muslims are telling the truth, and there is no contradiction in the Quran. But already we show you many verses in the Quran saying the earth is not round, the earth is flat. So chapter 39, verse number 5. Let us open Al-Jalalain first. The one Mimi Hijab, he keep mentioning his name. If this is what the Quran is saying, then all the scholars should say the same. Especially he said, early scholar from the 4th century. From the 4th century. So Al-Jalalain should say the same. Okay. Chapter 39, verse number 5. This is Al-Jalalain, where it says Allah, he made the earth round. Anyone see it? This is Al-Jalalain. Anyone see such a thing? In fact, there is a video for the girlfriend of this guy. It's not even worth to mention her name. He said about a hadith, yes, the prophet prove you wrong. The sun goes every day and sat under the throne of Allah, which is where the sun in murky water. If the Muslim believe that the earth is round and they understand the science of the astronomy, then they should not believe in what Muhammad said, that the sun is the one goes every day and she take a dip in the hot muddy water. Unless you are saying to me, you Muslims, you know what happening more than your prophet. Isn't it this is your prophet and this is Sahih chain hadith, authentic, saying, Abu Dharr, he said, I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, do you know where this set? I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, it's set in a spring of warm water. So we will go with Mimi Hijab, who is trying to prove that the earth is round. So Mimi Hijab, how the earth is round, yet your prophet, he think that the sun is going every day. And as you see, this is authentic hadith. Not only this one, not only he think it the sun is going, he think the sun is taking a shower in a hot water every day. Let us go to a hadith approved by the girlfriend of Mimi Hijab. The same person, he asked Muhammad, O Prophet of Allah, where the sun goes during the sunset. Some hadith says actually Muhammad said, do you know where the sun goes? The guy, he said, Allah and his apostle knows best. Read carefully. This is not me saying those things. And this is Al-Bukhari, authentic. This is not Mimi Hijab. This is not a Christian prince saying that. So it looked like maybe Hijab, he understand the situation of what the Quran is saying more than his prophet. What is the name of the title? The sun runs on its fixed course. Chapter 36, verse number 38. So here Muhammad explained the verse in the Quran. Not only is giving us his opinion, no, he is explaining the verse. Chapter 36, verse number 38. Look at what happened. Once I was sitting with the Prophet in the mosque. In the time of the sunset, the Prophet said, "Oh Abu Dharr, do you know where the sun set?" I replied, "Allah and his apostle knows best." And here you see the Muslims are pagan, mushrikeen. They associate the knowledge of God with the knowledge of a man. Allah, there's two people knows best, Muhammad and Allah, equally. He said, it goes and prostrate underneath Allah's throne. And that what Allah statement, and the sun runs into a fixed course. Chapter 36, verse number 38. In fact, we should go there. Do we have any Muslim who is excited? Any Muslim is excited here. So how you say to me, a scholar, he say the earth is round, which is not even what he is saying, you are a liar. But if we assume he said that, how come all the other scholars say the opposite? And how come Muhammad himself saying the opposite? Because as you see, the sun set, it's the sun running, not the earth going around itself. Is it possible that Muhammad, he knew the earth is round, but yet he think that the sun is going? Is it possible that Muhammad is a scholar in one side and he is a dummy in the other side? Is it possible he is smart in one hand and stupid in the other hand? If we open every single interpretation for the verse, Mimi Hijab, he chosen for us, we will not find any one of them saying the earth is round. Then you need to ask yourself, how come? Where? Here we go. This is Ibn Abbas, where it says that this is about the earth is round. Nowhere. What about we go to Arabic? And we choose any Islamic interpretation of their choice. He mentioned At-Tabari. Maybe At-Tabari he mentioned that. Let us check it out. Maybe the Tabari he mentioned something nobody mentioned. At-Tabari is in the front of me. Did At-Tabari says anything about the earth being round? No. And remember this verse. Let me give you the link, by the way. So you see, you can use Google Translation. So you will not say, oh, Christian Prince, maybe it's there, he hide it from you. Here we go. This is the page of At-Tabari. Nowhere it says that the sun, that the earth is round. In fact, the hadith we just showed you is explaining this verse too, because it's telling us how the day and the night and the moon and the sun, they are moving. Do you see it? Who is the one is moving? Muhammad did not say the earth is moving. Remember, let us go back to Mimi Hijab translation. You can watch the video. Mimi Hijab, let us go back to the page. And this is the Muslim translation. Which and who is moving in this cycle? Is it the earth? No. He created the heaven and the earth in truth. Good. He make the earth, the night, to go in the day, and he make the day go in the night. And he subjugated the sun and the moon, each running into a fixed course. There's no earth. Did you notice? The earth is stationary, the moon and the sun and the day and the night, they are moving. And actually there's another verse, we will go to it so we can show you more details. But let us put this next to this. When Muhammad, he mentioned that the sun goes every day when his companion sitting with him, and Muhammad said to him, do you know where the sun goes? That explained this verse. The sun, the moon, the night, the day, they run into an orbit. And now let us go actually to chapter 36, verse number 38. Shall we? You see it in front of us. Why wouldn't go and check out what this means? I will go to Ibn Kathir. 36, 38. And now Mimi Hijab, he will say Ibn Kathir is a donkey. I just showed you your prophet. I did not show you Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir, he is just explaining what your prophet is saying, and your prophet actually, he explained very well. Very smart. The sun goes every day. Do you know where the sun goes? In the time of the sunset. In which time? In the time of the sunset. So the hadith making it so clear that this is about the sunset time, not about something else. Where is the hadith? Hold on. Yeah. Do you see it in front of you? In the time of the sunset. So the equation, the reason for the statement, what? He said, do you know where the sun goes, where the sun set? Do we need explanation for this? No, it's very simple. Do you know where the sun set? Where? Do you see the word where? People, do you see the word where? What where present in language? Where present a location. Do we agree? Do we agree? Where is not time. Where is a location. The time is the sunset. It's already registered in front of you. In the time, this is not my words, in the time of the sunset. So the time is there, which is the sunset, and where the sunset. So Mimi Hijab, he can squeeze his testicles as much he can, if he have any, but his prophet got him busted already. And now if we go and we check what the interpretation is saying about those verses, you will see that all the Muslims obviously agree that the sun is the one is moving, the moon is moving, and Islam is a joke. And the day is moving, by the way, and the night is moving. The day and the night is an object in Islam. Chapter 36, verse number 38. Let us go there. And now what Mimi Hijab will say, the scholars, they are stupid. They don't know what they are talking about. You know, suddenly, we do not know, we don't agree with the scholars. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. There is two views as usual about the meaning of this phrase. It refers for a fixed course of a location which beneath the throne of Allah, beyond the earth in that direction. Wherever it goes, it is beneath the throne. Guys, listen carefully. This is the scholars in Mimi Hijab, he mentioned his name. He mentioned Ibn Kathir in this video now about this same verse. The sun goes, there's two opinions. We will read them both. The first opinion is the sun referred to goes to a location where it is beneath the throne, beyond the earth, in that direction. Beyond what? Beyond the earth. Take a note. This is not my Muslim translation. This is their website. Where it goes, it's beneath the throne. And in all creation, it and all the creation, because the throne is the roof of the creation. And it is not a sphere as many astronomers they claim. People, do you see it? Let me zoom. Did he just say that those astronomers are a bunch of donkeys? Are you with me? Do you understand now why Mimi Hijab, he did not mention the name of Ibn Kathir? Why he will not mention Al-Qurtubi? He mentioned someone saying that they say the earth is round. They say. And remember when he say in the 4th century, that is 1,000 years after Jesus. You know what I'm saying? He is not quoting somebody from the 1st century of Islam. Why you don't quote us what your prophet is saying? How come Mimi Hijab did not mention what his prophet said to explain the verse? If I have explanation from Muhammad himself, I'm not going to take any scholar. Muhammad said that, that's it. And this is Ibn Kathir, as you see in front of you. And not only that, rather, it is a dome supported by legs or pillars. Huh? What? Can somebody get Mimi Hijab from his legs? Quran explained by the Muslim scholars, not a YouTube boy. Rather, it is a dome supported by legs or pillars. In fact, the Quran says, without pillars that you can see. What does that mean? There is pillars, but we cannot see. Why? Because those pillars are in Azure mountain, have the same color of the sky. In fact, the sky take its color from it. So rather, it's a dome supported by legs or pillars, carried by the angels. Okay. And above it is the universe. Above the head of the people. When the sun at zenith at noon, it is the closest position to the throne. And when it's run in its 4th orbit, its position point to its zenith at the mid of the night. Is the throne of Allah is moving too? And then he says, Al-Bukhari reported, as you see, he's quoting the same as I showed you. He said, I was with the Prophet in the mosque in the time of the sunset, and he said, do you know where this sunset? He says, Allah and his Prophet knows best. He says, it goes and prostrate itself under Allah's throne. And he quote, Muhammad quote, the verse, and the sun runs into a fixed course. And it's also reported by Abu Dhar, may Allah be pleased with him. I asked Messenger of Allah saying about the ayah, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا, and the sun runs into a fixed course. He said, its fixed course beneath the throne. Now, second view, listen carefully, the second view. Is that referred to when the sun appointed to time to come to end, which will be on the day of resurrection, and when the fixed course will be abolished, will come to halt and will be ruled up, the world come to an end, and that will be the end of the appointed time. لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. And then he says here, now, which opinion Ibn Kathir will take? He will take the first one, because Muhammad, he said, well, this is what the verse mean, that the sun goes every day from point A to point B. All right? However, by the way, as long we are here, there is other reading for the verse, which is different Quran. It says, الشمس تجري لا مستقر لها. Read carefully here. The verse we showed you in the beginning, it says, "Ash-shamsu tajri to its fixed course." To its fixed course. Here, it doesn't have a fixed course, which means the Muslim, they have two. One of them have to be wrong. One Quran, the most popular is the one they use, which is saying it run to a fixed course. This Quran here, it says, "And the sun run with no fixed course." Do you see it? But the Muslim, they don't take this reading, they take the other reading. In the book where Mimi Hijab is reading for us, he read this one, not this one. I'm sure he never even heard of the one I'm showing in the screen. There is other verse actually in the Quran. Let me see if I can find it for you here. No. It's not for the sun to overtake the moon. It's not for the sun to overtake the moon. Is that accurate? This is the verse in the Quran. The fact this is false, because all of us, we knew that the moon can take over the sun and vice versa. And there's no way the day will come, the night will come before the day. That's false. All of us, we knew the eclipse. And then he says, وَكُلٍّ فِي فَلَكٍ يَسْبَحُونَ. And all they float in each in orbit. All who? Read carefully with me. Means the night, the day, the sun, the moon. The earth is not with them. Read it carefully. Who is the one talking? This is the Quran. All of them, who? The night. You remember I told you the Quran teach that the night and the day, they are an object? You remember I mentioned that? This is the verse. They all float. You will see here the word float because the old Legion believe that there is a ship. Every planet take a ship. Everything is moving, take a ship. This is why it says floating. Yasbahun, they swim. They swim. Literally the word yasbahun means swim. So the night, the day, the moon, all of them, read carefully. But is this really what science says? That the day and the night, they are moving? And they are the same as the sun and the moon? And you will notice here, Muhammad, he did not mention the earth. He is saying all of them floating, i.e. revolving in their orbit in the heaven. So the earth is a stationary. The earth is a stationary, and the day and the night is moving. And this is what Muhammad said about it, explain what's happening. And not only that, actually, let me show you a different hadith. The sun will keep going every day from the east to the west. Let us show you more reference. Here we go. This hadith actually is way good to shut everybody down. Do you know where the sun goes? And this is authentic. Let me show you the reference. This is Sahih Muslim, and we can show it from Sahih Bukhari too. Here there's a full details. Do you know where the sun goes? He replied, his apostle, Allah and his apostle knows best. He, the holy prophet, observed verily, he said, the sun glid till it reached its resting place. Resting what? Place. Under the throne. Then it falls prostrate and remain there until it asks to rise up and go to its place, whence it come, and go back and continue emerging out from rising place. You see it? So according to Muhammad, the sun every day go from the east to the west, sleep under the throne of Allah. In the morning, the sun asks Allah permission to rise again and rise from the east. Allah will give the sun permission, science, and then will go back where? To appear from the east. The sun will keep doing that until one day, read carefully, the sun keep doing that. Then it glits till it reach its place, rest under the throne, and fall prostrate and remain in that state until it's asked to raise up and return to the place where you come. And then it return and emerge out from the rising place, remember carefully. And it glits in such a normal way that the people not the screen anything. I don't know, like this translation is very funny. And they reach resting place under the throne. And then it would be said, rise up and emerge out from the place of your sitting. So in the day of judgment, Allah will make the sun rise from the west, not from the east no more. So the sun will do that every day, go from the east, rise, set in the west, and then come back from the east until the day of judgment. The sun will not rise from the east. The sun will rise from the west, where it was sleeping under the throne of Allah. And then it would rise from the place of its sitting, which means the west. And those people, they are trying to convince us that the Quran teaches that the earth is round. Are we done? No. We have more garbage. Mimi Hijab, he will eat his fingers. Let's go back to him. And I hope that Mimi Hijab will dare even to say, do we agree with Ibn Kathir? I mean, you mentioned their name, Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain. You mentioned the name. You mentioned the name of Al-Suyuti. Shall we go to Al-Suyuti? Continue. Let us see where your lies can go.
This is not just him. We talked about Ibn Taymiyyah mentioning tabi'is like Ibn Munada, who say that the earth is round. And in fact, he says it's ijma', it's a consensus.
Ijma'. This is a consensus. Ijma'. All Muslim scholars, they agree the earth is round. This is absolutely a fraud. I just showed you what Ibn Kathir is saying. Ibn Kathir is saying not like the astronomers saying. So the Muslims already, they knew that astronomers, the ancient Greek, by the way, they believe that the earth is a sphere. In total agreement with the Bible. But we just showed you, and he just said all the scholars agree. It's not only those. It is a consensus. All the Muslims agree. I mean, this guy is talking to who? About who? The throne is the roof of the creation and not a sphere as many astronomers claim. Rather, it is a dome supported by legs. We just heard Mimi Hijab lying with foul mouth saying that the Muslims, all of them, they agree that the earth is round. He mentioned to us two names, but yet he failed. If I ask Mimi Hijab, do you accept Ibn Taymiyyah for what he say? What Mimi Hijab will say? He will say no. And how long ago Ibn Taymiyyah was exist? Why you don't take the early scholars you mentioned them? Suddenly he jump over them. If we go right now to Ibn Taymiyyah, and as long Ibn Taymiyyah is the one you mention his name, then you should accept what Ibn Taymiyyah says. Whatever he say, you should accept. There is no way we can accept a person in one place and we don't accept a person in different place. Is that fair? I wish this guy there even to let me to call me. You know, be a man once. Ibn Taymiyyah, you know, he teach the Muslims if somebody put a spell on you, your penis will not function. You cannot have sex. This is what happened to Prophet Muhammad. Somebody placed a spell on him. He cannot have sex with his wives. You know, I mean, all kind of stupid stories. This is Ibn Taymiyyah. Give me a second. I'm just searching for some reference. There's a Muslim website. I cannot enter it. They ban me. Can you believe it, those cowards? They ban me totally, you know. I cannot go there. They have a lot of books. Each time I try to open it, it didn't let me go. Even though I have like a different, my IP change every couple of hours, but somehow maybe they ban like the whole territory. Give me a second. Oh, hold on. You know what? Let me show you a video. Mimi Hijab, he said that all the Muslims agree. I want to show you videos of Muslim scholars today, not 10 centuries ago, saying the earth is not round, it's flat, as the Quran says. All the Muslims agree, huh? So what Ibn Kathir is saying here? Let us see.
Aisha, according to the Quran, is earth spherical in shape or is it flat?
Let us see what he will say with this one.
In the Quran, Allah talks to the intellectual, to those who are illiterate,
okay,
to those who live in cities, and to those who are Bedouins and nomads.
Okay.
It talks to what an individual sees. So there are verses that tell and describes the earth to be flat, as you can see. Be realistic. Stand at the edge of a desert or an ocean. What do you see?
What do you see?
I see things are flat.
Flat. So Allah, he is trying to find a solution. Why Allah, he make the earth flat in the Quran? You know, I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid explanation like this? So what if people see, is Allah telling us what we see or what is it is? People, do you see how they try to give excuse to the stupidity? The woman, she is asking, and now he knew that this is false. He knew that this is stupid. He cannot say the earth is flat. Oh Allah, yes, there is verses in the Quran saying the earth is flat because this is what we see. But what kind of God, he lied to us, saying to us what we see is true? Listen carefully again. This is the Mimi Hijab, he said the Muslims agree. But the Quran disagree. The Quran in many places says the earth is flat.
Is it flat? In the Quran, Allah talks to the intellectual, to those who are illiterate, to those who live in cities, and to those who are Bedouins and nomads. It talks to what an individual sees. So there are verses that tell and describes the earth to be flat as far as you can see.
As far as you can see. The Quran never says as far you can see. It says the earth is flat. We made the earth flat.
Be realistic. Stand at the edge of a desert or an ocean. What do you see?
What do you see?
I see things are flat. And this is how people describe things, according to what they see.
Okay. Is Allah a people? Is Allah a people who see and he describe as he see? Like us? He see it flat, so he says flat.
Regardless of what astronomy says or NASA scientists say.
Right.
When we look at the sun coming up in the morning, what do we see? We see that the sun is rising. And this is what we say, sunrise. And when it sets, we say the sun sets. Astrologists, or the people of astronomy, I beg your pardon, and scientists say the earth rotates around the sun and the sun does not rise and set. This is what we see. Therefore, this is what is said and mentioned to the layman. But also in the Quran, there are other evidences in the Sunnah. There are other evidences that tell us that it all are spherical.
You see the liar? He said in the Sunnah there's evidence. We just showed you what his prophet said. The sun is going every day. He just mentioned that the Quran says the earth is flat in many places. And he said in the Quran and the Sunnah, but he failed to tell us where. Let us show you another video. They are trying to duct tape the stupidity of the Quran today. Let us see. Is this one in English? I don't know. Let's see, hold on. Because sometimes there's like a Muslim sheikhs, you know, you click and it turns to be in different language. Yeah, this is not in English. This is in Urdu. Earth is flat according to Mufti Yasir Nadim. This is the Mufti. Earth is flat. Let me find you. This is not in English. Let's see. I'm just trying to find those funny videos. You will die laughing when you see them. I'm just trying. You know, you need some time to find the exact title for the video to find it. Because you type a title, you will find endless numbers of videos. But it's very funny. We just showed you what Ibn Kathir is saying. Ibn Kathir is saying, not like those stupid astronomers saying the Earth is a sphere. Don't listen to those people. Yet, Mimi Hijab, he says, oh, the Muslims agree upon that. Yeah, I cannot find really the funny video. Maybe next time. It supposedly it should be in the Memory TV, YouTube. You know, Memory TV. They record Islamic TV and they translate into English. This is why it's very good. But anyway, look like we cannot find it. I don't want to waste more time in this. Yeah, I could not find it. All right. Let us continue exposing their stupidity. I will play again what Mimi Hijab he said, and we will go further in the video and get them more busted.
Not only this, but Ibn Jawzi, who we mentioned in the previous video about the Big Bang, Ibn Jawzi also mentions the rotundity of the earth. Many scholars, Fakhruddin al-Razi does, and he.
Okay, well, look like I have to go. I have to go. You know, you see, I have to go and check those books so we can laugh more. But I have a better solution. He mentioned names. He mentioned As-Suyuti. He mentioned At-Tabari. He mentioned Ibn Kathir. He mentioned Al-Jawzi. If we find that all of those, the names he mentioned, believe that the earth is swimming in the top of a whale, what we will do? In fact, in the same video, this Abdul, he have an option saying that there is respond to the earth in the top of the whale. Which one? I saw it. What is the way thing? Oh, here we go. And 1 hour and 14 seconds. Did the prophet say earth sit on the back of a whale? So now we want to see what Mimi Hijab will say about this. Because if the earth is round, and this round earth is in the top of the whale, that is the most dolphin show ever we like to see. I will go back to the video where he stopped, but let us see here what he's saying about the whale stuff. Shall we?
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about one of the most specious claims that has come out of this science era narrative, which is this claim that there's a hadith of the Prophet which supposedly says that the earth is on the back of a whale and the whale is on the back of is balancing on some kind of a rock or something to this effect. And this hadith is fabricated. I mean, I don't want to waste too much time with this video, and just to be honest with you, this hadith is absolutely weak in its sanad, its chain, and weak in its content. It's what it's saying. I mean, if you look at the sanad, let's start with that. The chain of narration, we'll know that it has in it Abdullah bin Wahab, it has in it Abdullah bin Ayyab.
So says to Tutu says to Fifi says to Mimi is a liar, everybody knows. Now they are trying to duct tape. Suddenly it is a da'if. Hold on. You mentioned to me al-Tabari, you mentioned to me al-Suyuti, you mentioned to me Ibn Taymiyyah, you mentioned to me al-Jawzi, you mentioned to me all those names, Ibn Kathir. We can go and check out what they say. If this hadith is a fabrication, brother, then why the Muslim scholars, which you quote their name for us a minute ago, do you agree with it? Potato? Let us check it out. This is Ibn Kathir. Who? Ibn Kathir, brother. But you just said it's fabricated. So Ibn Kathir, he is taking fabricated story? Brother, it's fabricated. You know what? Hold on, let me see if I can find this page in English. This is Ibn Kathir, volume number 8, page number 184. All right? Explain the chapter of Noon. Noon wal qalamu wa ma yasturun. Give me a second. It's fabricated, brother. Everybody knows this is a fabrication. The Muslims are out of duct tape. There's no store can sell them. Amazon, Walmart. That's it. The shelves are empty. They try to put a tape there, the hole open there. You know, we close it in one place, it open in another place. So now it turned to be that Muhammad, he said that the earth, which is flat, in the top of a whale. Hold on. And as long you are the one who mentioned Al-Tabari and Ibn Kathir and all those names, can you now say I don't accept them? They are stupid? Can he say no, I don't accept them? Let us go to Ibn Kathir. Chapter 68, verse number 1. I will show you Ibn Kathir in English. I will show you Ibn Kathir in Arabic, because sometime the English one doesn't have the Muslim, they go in diet when they translate. Anything is embarrassing usually, they change it, they fabricate. All right, let us see the fabricated hadith. Brother, Allah swear by Noon. The meaning refer to actual pen. The meaning this refer to the actual pen used to write, like Allah saying, okay, وَمَا يَسْطُرُونَ. Okay, where is Noon? They took it off. People, they took the first part of the verse off from the interpretation as I was expected. Where is the whale? There's no whale in English. Let us see Ibn Kathir in Arabic, shall we? And let me post for you the link. The duct tape machine working in all languages, brother. This is Ibn Kathir. In Ibn Kathir in English, I just showed you, there's no whale. There's what? There's no whale. Ibn Kathir in Arabic, page number 184, volume number 8. What it says, let us see together. Actually, in here, we will find that the earth is a flat, and the earth is in the top of a whale. Shall we read together, brother? Hey, Mimi Hijab, is Ibn Kathir is a scumbag? What do you think? I mean, come on, obviously you're the scholar. I mean, this is a weak hadith, Ibn Kathir. And by the way, he is quoting different hadith. What happened, Rajab? What are you talking about? This is reported by many people. Let us read together. I will use Google translation in front of your eyes. You see, guys, you are not inviting, you know, and now you are making me not to come in this time again. I'm trying to come in different times so people from different time zones they can join us, and obviously nobody care. You know, I stay here for many hours. My back hurt, my eyes hurt. Yesterday I stayed until 4 a.m. in the morning, and you are not inviting. Look what we have. Look at the number. Thank you for appreciating what I do. Let us use Google Translation. It says here, Ibn Bishr, and it was said, it meant Allah saying noon, great whale in the ocean, great stream of water, and it is bars 7 earth. The whale, it holds 7 earth in the top of it. Yes, in the Quran there is 7 earth. We are not even talking about 1 earth. There is 7 of them. As Imam Abu Ja'far bin Jarir said, that Ibn Bashar said, he told us, Yahya told us, Sufyan told us. You see, this is not the hadith this potato Muhammad Hijab talking about. This is a different one. It says here, in the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, the first thing Allah created was the pen. And he said to it, write. And it said, the pen said, what I should write? He said, write down the fate, destiny. So it happened from that day until the day of the hour. And then he created the noon. The noon raised the water over. And the sky opened from it. And the earth was spread on the back of Noon. Who is Noon? Noon is the whale. Read carefully. Who is Noon? Noon is the name of the great whale. Mimi Hijab, he solved the problem. This is a weak hadith, we rejected. Ibn Kathir accepted. And not only that, we will go to Al-Suyuti, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari. We will show you all. It turned to be they accepted. And read carefully. And then the earth was spread out. Do you see the word spread? The earth is not round. The earth is spread out on the back of Noon, which is the whale. And when the Noon, which is the whale, move, the earth move. So what Allah does? He placed mountains to fix it. But I just showed you Ibn Kathir in English. There is no such a thing. It's gone. There's no whale. Do you think it was by a mistake they took it off? No. No way. It is on purpose. Because they saw that this will be embarrassing if we translate in English. I cannot find all of this. Look, all this page is gone. All of this in the front of you is not in the English. All those, look how many pages are gone from the English. Totally gone. What a shame for religion. And if those hadith, as Mimi Hijab is saying, they are not true, how in the world then the Muslims use them to explain the Quran? Are you mentally ill? You explain what Allah is saying by a fake hadith? Obviously it's not. Otherwise the scholars, you see, the Muslims, they say in the authority. You see the word authority? Who is Mimi Hijab? Do he have any authority? Nobody. He don't even have authority over his wife. In the authority of Ibn Abbas, Mimi Hijab, he mentioned Ibn Abbas many times. Where is your authority coming from? If I go right now to the Ibn Kathir in English and I search for the word wheel, it should be there. Let me type it in the search. Maybe I miss it. Nowhere to be found. Zero. Zero. No match. I type the word whale here. You see it in the search to look for it in the page. Nowhere the word whale appear. Do you see how they lie to those who don't speak Arabic? So now if you are a Muslim or a convert to Islam and you want to learn what the Quran is saying, what do? You go open Ibn Kathir in English. But as you see, Ibn Kathir in Arabic have nothing to do with Ibn Kathir in English. If I go right now and search for the word whale, how many times the word will appear in the front of me? In the same page. 5 times. Look, look. I just typed the word whale. How many times it appear? 5 times. 5. In English, we cannot find once. Why? Because they are a bunch of liars. The first thing Allah He created was the pen and the whale. And He said to the pen, write. And He said, what I should write? He said, everything until the day of resurrection. And then He read Noon, and the pen He read the verses. And Noon is a whale. Hey, Noon, nice to meet you. I'm so glad. I'm honored, by the way, to meet you, Mr. Noon. I mean, you're fantastic. And the whale is above the water. Let me type the word water. Let's see how many times will appear. Water. Ooh. Water. Water. And by the way, the first meal the Muslim they will eat in the when they go to heaven is the liver of the whale. Okay, so this is Ibn Kathir. But Mimi Hijab, he mentioned other names like Al-Qurtubi. So what do you think, guys? Should I show what Al-Qurtubi says? What do you think? I think we can show. Why not? Let me see this one. How many people will laugh at you, Mimi Hijab? How aren't you embarrassed? Be honest. That's it. It's a weak hadith. And if it's a weak, by the way, I mean, if it's a lie, why even it is there? And why Ibn Kathir saying it is carrying 7 earth? Is Ibn Kathir is adding more spice? No, he is not adding. It is what it is. 7 earths on the back of the whale. Do you see here Ibn Kathir saying this is a lie? Never. So why Mimi Hijab saying it's a lie? Mimi Hijab, he said, the earlier scholars of Islam, they understood how the earth is. Shall we go and see the earlier scholars of Islam? The earlier scholars of Islam says that the same. As an example, one of the earliest scholars of Islam is Mujahid. Let us go and open and see what Mujahid said. I'm just trying to find the earliest, you know. Remember Ibn Kathir, in fact, he is a moderate, you know, he is way more educated than those. Still, he is saying the earth is a flat. Not like those astronomers saying it's a sphere, as we showed you in the interpretation. Let us go to Mujahid. Mujahid consider maybe the earliest ever Muslim scholar give interpretation for the Quran in the year 104 after Muhammad immigration. So he is, you know, he is a person. His book is exist 100 years after Muhammad. Not like Ibn Kathir or no. This is very close. What Mujahid said. I will use Google Translation. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Do we have any whale here? Oh no. This is saying noon, meaning the whale. The translation is not coming really accurate. And Allah, He made the earth flat in the top of the whale. This is what it says in Arabic. In Arabic it says, وَهُوَ الْحُوتُ فَكَبَسَ عَلَيْهِ الْأَرْضِ فَذَلِكَ قَوْلَهُ نُون. He meant the whale. So actually here it says, and then he created the noon, which is the whale. He crushed the earth on it. This is false translation. In Arabic it says, he pressed the earth on it. He fixed the earth in the top of the whale. But remember, this potato, he says, those hadith are weak. It's a lie. But the Muslim scholars, the earliest in Islam, look, this is not me. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And this is Mujahid. And this is 104 years after Muhammad. After the hijrah of Muhammad, not after Muhammad. After Muhammad leaving Mecca, they start the date from there. So this guy is very close in date to the earliest Islam. Yet, he is saying, well, you know what? Yeah, there is a whale. And why the scholars, they are going to explain the Quran, saying, yes, the earth in the top of a whale, if this is a fabricated hadith, you tell me. Do you see how poor this stupid attempt of Mimi Hijab? It turned to be the earth is a flat all over the Quran. It turned to be that the earth in the top of a whale, and all the scholars agree. I see some Muslims, they try to contact me. I don't know, let's see. I'm a Muslim, hold on, let me call this guy. we will take a break from showing reference and see what this, you know. I'm calling him. I hate Skype ringing, you know. Hello? Hello? I hope it's not the same. Hello? Hello? Fakira? Hello? Mute YouTube, mute YouTube, mute YouTube, mute YouTube. Mute. Are you there? Are you going to talk or not? Stupid. All right. We thought we have a fish. It turned to be we have an idiot. He don't even talk. You know, I'm waiting for him. He's playing for me what I said now in the video, or 5 minutes ago. Anyway, so Allah created Noon, which is the whale, and He made the earth flat in the top of it. Who is saying that? This is Mujahid. Okay, what about we go and we find someone? You see, Mimi Hijab, he mentioned As-Suyuti many times. Can we check As-Suyuti? Let us check As-Suyuti. Where is As-Suyuti? As-Suyuti, As-Suyuti. He's trying to call me again now. Where is As-Suyuti? Okay, hold on. Let me. Here we go. This is As-Suyuti. This is Al-Jalalain. We want As-Suyuti alone. Hold on. It doesn't say here anything actually. It's just one line. Let's go. Sometime to search for something in the internet will find you the book faster than this stupid thing. Look, I mean they have. Let me search from that. I mean this is really stupid. It take more time to find it in the list of the books from just searched in Google. Give me a minute. Remember, Mimi Hijab in his video, he mentioned As-Suyuti at least maybe 40-50 times. So he cannot say he don't accept As-Suyuti. All right? And remember, he said that this hadith is a lie. Did he say that? Here in front of us it says, it is Sahih. This is As-Suyuti. I will give you the link for the page to open it. Remember, Potato Mimi Hijab, he said the hadith is a lie. Is what? Is da'if. This is the Imam, he himself, he mentioned to read his books to understand Arabic if you are ignorant. This is As-Suyuti. This is the official website of the Kingdom of Jordan. I post the link for you. You have no excuse to say I did not. We go down. Let us see how many times they say, what is Noon? Noon, he says, it is the Hut which is carrying the earth. It is the whale which is carrying the earth. Did he say this is weak? No. Did he say this is rejected? No. Mujahid said, this is the whale which is carry the 7 earth. Let us continue. There's even bigger disaster, where it says that this hadith is sahih. Ibn Mardawi from Ibn Abbas, he said, Noon wal qalam. قال Rasulullah. This is the hadith he is quoting for us. Mimi Hijab, he said this hadith is da'if. It says here in the front of us, it is sahih. Let us read together. The Messenger of Allah, he says, Noon, it is a fish, which in the top of it placed the two earth, and the pen which Allah he write on it. It says here, and this is narrated and approved by Abdu bin Hamid wa Ibn Jurayj wa Ibn al-Munzir wal Hakim wa صححه min طرق Ibn Abbas. It is sahih. Let us use Google translation. Shall we? The hadith, the good thing about this website here, they have the hadith for you in Arab, in red. Noon is a fish, which in the top of it rest the two earths, and the pen which our Lord he write with it. Now read with me carefully. This is an authenticated hadith. And it's authenticated by the following scholars. Do you see it? What Mimi Hijab he said to us? It is da'if hadith. What his scholars they say? It is sahih hadith. Is this my website? Am I a Suyuti? Am I the scholar? He himself in his video, the same video, he mentioned his name tons of times. Read the book of As-Suyuti if you don't speak Arabic. Let us go back to Mimi Hijab and play his voice and his image saying, this hadith is weak, da'if. It is da'if, brother. Come on, you know. This is da'if. The Prophet says that. Are you kidding me? The Prophet will never say such a thing. You know, crazy people, crazy. There's no way, Prophet. You say this is that's it. We say, and this is how they refute me. Supposedly, I show them reference. They say, "Oh, this is reported by this guy. This guy is a liar." That's it. We throw it in the garbage. We solve the problem. Fabricated. It's fabricated. Is reading from the screen. All of them, they are liars. Hold on. Did he just mention Ibn Kathir? People, did this donkey just mention Ibn Kathir? He did, didn't he? But isn't it me who just showed you what Ibn Kathir said about this story? What's wrong with those people? Did this guy even open what he is to? Okay, hold on. Why you don't mention As-Suyuti? You mentioned Ibn Kathir, right? We will go to Ibn Kathir and check it out. But why Mimi Hijab did not mention As-Suyuti? What the problem? You mention him many times. However, I want to go and see what Ibn Kathir he said. He said, Ibn Kathir he said that this hadith is a lie. I have Ibn Kathir in front of me. I will post the link to everybody in the chat. I want a Muslim to point his finger and tell me where in the page Ibn Kathir he said this hadith is a fabricated hadith. Oh, you could not hear his voice? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay, I'll play his voice again. Okay, give me a second. It's my fault. Okay, give me a second. Let me go back to his video. The whale, where is the whale?
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about one of the most specious claims that has come out of this science error narrative, which is this claim that there's a hadith of the Prophet which supposedly says that the earth is on the back of a whale and the whale is on the back of is balancing on some kind of a rock or something to this effect. And this hadith is fabricated. I mean, I don't want to waste too much time with this video, and just to be honest with you, this hadith is absolutely weak in its sanad, its chain, and weak in its content. It's what it's saying. If you look at the sanad, let's start with that. The chain of narration, we'll know that
Muslims, your brother is nothing but a scam. This is Ibn Kathir. And he quoted the hadith and he used it to explain. He never said this hadith is rejected. In fact, this hadith is reported from Abi Hurairah. Abi Hurairah himself. From Muhammad. It's read in front of you. You can click here. It says page number 1, page number 2, page number 3, page number 4. You can read them all. However, it is in the page number 1, where it says that this hadith is weak. I didn't see it. And if it is weak, why Ibn Kathir is quoting it to say, and this is what they say they meant when they say noon. Noon is a whale. Let us use Google Translation. The last few lines in red. Where is the whale? Noon. No. The pen and the whale. Here we go. So the first thing Allah created was the pen and the whale. And he said to the pen, write. And he said what I should write. He said everything will happen in the day of judgment. And this is from the authority of etc. and etc. and etc. and the authority of Abu Abdullah, from authority of etc. from the authority of etc. from the authority of Abu Hurairah. So how it is from the authority, but those people, they are liars. And you will notice that those Muslims are confused even what this word whale. Here it says it is an inkwell. Here it says it's a whale. And where here, Ibn Kathir, he said that this is a lie. You know what? He mentioned the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. This is a different book, but this is Ibn Kathir. I mean, it cannot be correct here and wrong there. Maybe Ibn Kathir, after some time, he noticed that he's being stupid. I remember Ibn Kathir is a moderate compared to the rest. I mean, this guy, he came long after Muhammad. Let us see let me see what in the book of Al-Bidayah and An-Nihaya said. So maybe we can love more about what Mimi Hijab is saying. Let us see. I'm just trying to find the book he mentioned so we can open it and read it. Give me a second. All right, let's see. This is the book Mimi Hijab he mentioned. Al-Bidayah and An-Nihaya. The whale is in the water. And the water is in like layers. And in the layers, there is in the top of it, there's an angel. And the angel is in a rock. And the rock is in the wind. And the rock, which is mentioned by Luqman, it is not in the sky, it is not on the earth. So when the whale moved, the earth have earthquake. Mimi Hijab, he said that this is, Ibn Kathir, he said this is a fabrication. Let's go back to the top. The name of the book, Al-Bidayah and An-Nihaya. And we go down, which means this is the book of, he mentioned, Ibn Kathir. And I will use Google Translation. Actually, let me see if I can, because this page is very long, you know, it's like endless. Oh, actually, no, it's not long. Maybe we can do that here. Give me a second. Let us use Google Translation. Okay. Let us see the wheel. Aha! This is Ibn Kathir, Al-Bidayah and Nihaya. Do you see the word whale? And do you see how Ibn Kathir explained the earthquake? The whale move, we have earthquake. And Allah, he anchored the mountains in the top of the whale, of the top of the earth, so the earth will not move. Mimi Hijab, he says, Ibn Kathir, he said, this is weak. Do you see it? And the whale move, and the earth have an earthquake. So Allah, he put the mountain in the top of the whale. Do you see how they lie? Do you see here where he says this is a lie? Anywhere you see this is a lie? I will type the word lie actually in the search. 0. Hold on. Let me do it again. Lie. Yeah, it doesn't show lie. This is disbelief. This is the whole page. You see, I'm just trying to find lie. There's no lie. There's does not and rest remain what is not true and does not lie. And we quoted, as we quoted from what many great imam who proceed and them drive, and we followed from them the hadith with which testify his hadith or disbelieve him, and the rest remain what is not true and does not lie, which is sought to help dependent. And what he is saying here. Let us switch to the Arabic. Give me a second, because I don't know what he's talking about. What remain and what let us see. I will go in Arabic first. This is at the end, which is good. In fact, he is saying, I just opened it in Arabic. He says, and it's reported by, it is talking about different story. This is not about the noon now. This is about different story. He is saying, and it's reported by Al-Bukhari in his authentic from Muawiyah, from that we used to be we do errors and mistake, blah 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 blah. And he said here, there is some we cannot agree with, and something we cannot accuse to be a lie, because obviously they don't know. So he's not talking about the noon thing, he's talking about something else. If we go back, here he's talking about Allah, he created the sky. So he mentioned many things, but nowhere he said that this is a lie. Nowhere. If you go back to the English, you will see he is mentioning many things. As an example here, this is different. Like the whale story is all the way in the top. If we go up, we type the word whale. So nowhere he mentioned that the story of the whale is a fabrication. Not a single place. Let us do this again. Where is the word? Noon is the whale. Lord have mercy. Already we showed you Ibn Kathir saying this is authentic, and As-Suyuti. We will show you actually As-Suyuti. Hold on, we will show you more. So when you read here, do we see anywhere it says this is a lie? This is the story about the whale. The story we mentioned, he is making a comment. It's all the way at the end, that he's talking about different story. But here the whale story in the top. He said, who is the one who said? Allah. God's throne was on the water, and he did not create anything of what he created before the water. When he created the creation, he brought smoke out of the water, and it rose above the water. He named it the heaven, and then the water drained up and made it into one earth. Yeah, stories, And then he split it up, making it 7 earths in 2 days. And this is, by the way, in the Quran. The Quran says Allah, he made the earth in 2 days. He made everything in the top of the earth in 4 days. Sunday and Monday. And he created the earth on a whale, which is noon, that God Almighty said, the pen and write. and the whale is in the water. Do you need anywhere until now he says this is a lie? No. And then he starts talking about something different, about the mountains, how the mountains, etc. And even when he speak about lying, he is saying we do not know, we cannot really confirm, you know, like some about the last thing he said, as an example here. فما البخاري in his Sahih in the authority of Muawiyah used to say Ka'b al-Ahbar, and if we hear that blah 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 blah, you know. So he's talking about the last thing, saying, you know, we cannot approve it, we cannot disapprove it, but this is not about the whale story. We can't say even it's a lie. But yet this is still not about the whale. When Allah he created the creation, he wrote his book, and with him above the throne, the mercy prevail over my prayer. Yeah. So Mimi Hijab again is lying, saying that, well, this is a lie, because as you see in Ibn Kathir in the tafsir, he is using the same hadith to explain the verse. If this hadith is a lie, he will not even put it there. And if he put it there, he would say it's a lie. Now, as long we are here talking about this, what about we check other scholars? Mimi Hijab he mentioned. Shall we? We showed you As-Suyuti, correct? We showed you already As-Suyuti. Who else we did not show? Hold on. Mimi Hijab is Ash'ari. Mimi Hijab is Ash'ari. Shall we go and check what his sect interpretation says? I think this will be a good thing. This is the Al-Ash'ari interpretation. Oh, sorry, this is not Ash'ari, sorry. What this is okay, I by mistake I opened for the Shia. Hold on. Let us see what the Shia says. The Shia, no? The Shia, they agree with the same as the Muslim Sunni. The Shia agree that this is a whale carrying the earth. Let us see what the Shia says. This is Tafsir Majma'ul Bayan fi Tafsir al-Quran for the Shia. Read with me carefully. Did they say it's a lie? No. And it's mentioned that it is a whale, and in the top of it is the earths, because there's many earths. Let us use Google Translation. But I want to see what the interpretation for the Ash'ari, because Mimi Hijab is Ash'ari. See? Here it says whale, and here it says whale. It appeared many times. In fact, in the same page, the word whale appeared 27 times. 27 times. The whale which the earth is upon. But let me go now and see if I can find the tafsir of the Ash'ari. Oh, now the page is in English. Let us go back. Okay. Let us see. I want to see what the Ash'ari they say. Do they have Ash'ari? Tafasir, Hadith, okay, hold on, give me a second. Let us see At-Tabari then. Hold on. At-Tabari. Whatever At-Tabari says, we will take. Okay. There is any whale in At-Tabari? Let us see. For sure there is. Okay. Okay, here we go. Reported from Yahya, from Sufyan, from etc., from, and none of those, by the way, is the name he mentioned, Mimi Hijab, that they are liars. Those are different names. From Ibn Abbas, he said, the first thing Allah created, it was the pen. He said to the pen, write. He said, what I should write? He said, write the destiny. And then the pen start writing what is going to happen in the day of resurrection. And then he created noon, and he made the steam come out from the water, and from that steam he created the sky, and the earth was made flat in the top of noon, which is what? Which is the whale. And this is exactly what Ibn Kathir he says. And then فَطَّرَبَ noon, and the noon moved. You know, he's like he made a movement, disturbance, and that caused the earth to move. So Allah, he put the mountains in the top of the earth to make it fixed. Mimi Hijab, he said, this is a lie. Let me pause for you the link. You can open it from your side and you can use Google Translation. Shall we do that? Anywhere here it says this is da'if, this is weak, this is rejected? No. Does it say whale? Yes. The people in the interpretation differed about the interpretation of saying noon. Some of them, they say noon is a whale in which the earth rests. Mention who said that Muhammad told us from Ibn Abbas, he says the first thing Allah created was the pen, and he told him, and you know, he told the story, and you know, like, and then he and the whale in the top of it, and then Allah, he placed the mountain in the top of it. This story appeared twice in the same page, one in the top, one in the bottom. Noon, who is the whale, Allah, he spread the earth in the top of it, as you see. And as you see, it mentioned that this is mentioned in the authority. You don't say authority if somebody is a scumbag. Do I agree? When I say this is mentioned from the authority, that's mean I agree that they have authority. I cannot say they have authority if they don't. If they are liars, what authority? Authority of liars? And none of those names mentioned here is what Muhammad Hijab was quoting. So if he's trying to say this hadith is the same as this hadith, this is a different one. Actually, none of them is what he mentioned. What else? We can open every single interpretation for the Muslims. Mimi Hijab, he mentioned Ar-Razi. People, did he mention Ar-Razi? He did. Al-Razi, he agree that this is the whale. I mean, stupidity is amazing. This is Al-Razi. You see, I'm just choosing the books he mentioned. Only books he himself mentioned to us. This is Al-Razi. It's reported from Ibn Abbas, from Mujahid, from Muqatil, from As-Siddi, the following. Allah, he swear by noon, which is a whale, and the top of it is the earth, and the whale is in the sea, and under the sea, and under the sea there's other land. This guy is adding more now. Let us use Google translation. In fact, the word whale here appear more than once, 3 times. Google translation. And let me pause for you the link. And this is again the book of Al-Razi, which Mimi Hijab he quote for us. And you will see nowhere it says that this is a fabricated hadith. So how the Muslim trying to say to us that Allah, he knew that the earth is round, but in the Quran he says it's flat. He come down every day in the third part of the night. He said the earth is a bed, the earth is a carpet, the earth is basalt, and now we have this. The Muslim tried to fix it, and we showed you Muhammad, even he claimed that the sun goes every day from the east to the west to sleep under the throne of Allah. In authentic hadith, you see, the excuse of Mimi Hijab is what? This hadith is da'if, correct? But we are showing you Sahih hadith. Like the hadith we mentioned to you in the beginning about the sun goes every day. Was that Sahih or Da'if? It was Sahih. Ibn Kathir interpretation in chapter 8 verse number 180, page number 184. Was it Sahih or Da'if? Did he say that this is a lie? No. Did he say that the earth in the top of the whale? Yes. Did he mention the hadith to be weak? No. And this is again the link. You can use Google translation, and you know what? I'm going to search for the word weak. Oh, just give me a second. Maybe we can find the word weak. Maybe we would not see it, You never know. 0. I search for the word weak. 0. I could not find it. I will search for the word da'if. I could not find it. And this is the book of Ibn Kathir. Where is the da'if? What happened to this page here? Let me refresh it. Here we go. Yeah. You know what? Let me search in Arabic. I want to search for da'if in Arabic. Are we still in the same page? What happened? Why it's now in Arabic? Okay. Yeah. Maybe it's switch. I want to search for the word da'if in Arabic. Maybe I miss it. If I miss it, I will say, you know what? Hey, it says there. Here we go. I search for the word da'if in the front of your eyes. It says 0. Do you see it? 0. This is the word da'if in Arabic. So if this word exist, let me enter. Click enter in front of you. Here we go again. 0. Let me type it again. If the word exists ever in the page, then the word should appear. Let me type the word whale then. Maybe this website have something wrong with it. It's not working. Ah, see? Now we have 7-time whale. And even it's highlighted for us. So the search is working. So nowhere in the Ibn Kathir it says this is da'if. Nowhere it says this is lie. And this man is a liar. In fact, from the beginning, Ibn Kathir, he says, it says that this is the whale. Noon is the great whale in the ocean, and he is the one who carried the 7 earths. Where he said it is weak, nowhere. And this is reported in Ibn Kathir page 7 times. In page 185, the page after it, from Ibn Abbas. You know what? Let me, I have a website. Let me see. Here he is quoting At-Tabarani. Let me do some little extra work. Give me a second. Let's see. I found this is a Shia website. We don't want that. Okay, hold on. We can show you the Shia actually. The Shia, they mentioned the hate of Muhammad. Oh, hold on. This is As-Suyuti. This is the same scholar Mimi Hijab he mentioned. As-Suyuti. Who is the one saying the word whale? Is that the liar? No. And are they saying this is a lie? We will check it out. So this is As-Suyuti, volume number 14, page number 564. Interpretation for Allah, He created 7 skies. So this is a different verse now. However, they are talking about the whale. Yes, brother, we can find the whale all over. Let us see if we can find it. The story here. A person he asked Muhammad, what is the whale? Muhammad, he says, the whale is, he is in the top of a black water. Actually, here they're talking about the food the Muslim they will eat. Give me a second, hold on. I want to see where is the hadith about the story. Okay, hold on. Because there's too much rubbish here. All right. Science. This is always science. But I'm trying to find when Muhammad talked, not somebody else. Okay. Where is the hadith we want? There is no hadith of Muhammad here as I see until now. Hold on. This, here this hadith, he said this hadith is rejected. So we won't accept this one. Page number 566, it says this hadith, but this hadith, not the other one. This is about 500 years, the distance, and it was on top of the wheel, etc. This one is not accepted because remember, every hadith is a different story. This is a different hadith. Let us see. All right. This hadith is accepted. It's about the whale. It says here, it is reported from Abu Shaykh in the etc. from that there is the earth is seven earth on a rock, and the rock in the hand of an angel, and the angel is in the wing of a whale. I think they are talking about his fin, and the whale in the top of the in the water, and the water is in the wind, and the wind is in the air. And anybody understand anything? And then the wind in the air, and the air, it is an air which cannot like carry rain or anything, and it have horns which attached to the throne. Don't tell me to explain to you. Only Allah knows what he is saying. Then he continues saying, I will use Google translation. The two earth is in the top of a whale, and this is not rejected. This is accepted. And the whale have a chain, and the chain is connected to his ears. Let us use Google translation. And this is not rejected. Remember, this is not rejected. At the end of the page. We will not mention anything, it is rejected. We will mention only what is accepted. From the authority, let's go to the whale. Look how many times the whale is mentioned. Remember, we will not accept the hadith which even the Muslims they say is rejected. We will accept only the one they accept, to be fair. When the whale, this is a sahih hadith. This is not rejected here. When the whale move, that cause earthquake. Who's talking? Muhammad. When the whale move, that caused the earthquake. So where is the whale? Where is the earth? The earth in the top of the whale. And the whale have a chain. The translation is not really too much good. So it occurs that he move. So Allah, he sent this, a whale. Sorry, this is false translation. This is not small. This is a chain, and he put it in his ears. It's like a leech, so the whale will not move. So if you want to move the whale, one of his ear moves, and he settle. And this is mentioned by, as you see, in the authority of the following. Those are big names in Islam. Does it say this is da'if? No. Does it say this is rejected? No. And again, the story of the whale mentioned again. And remember, we are not going to quote anything except what the Muslims accept. In the authority, the seven earths are on the rock, and the rock is in the hand of the angel. Let me zoom out. This is the angel, not king. So now the rock, there's a rock, there's 7 earth, and the earth, 7 earth are on top of a rock, and the rock is in the hand of the angel, and Allah, he placed those rocks on the top, or the angel, sorry, he is in the top of the wheel, and the wheel is in the water, and the water is on the wind, and the wind is on the air. I mean, I'm getting dizzy. At the end of the day, all of this attached to the horn of the throne. Does it say in anywhere here you see the word weak? No. The last two sentence in the it says here, he says the two earths are on the wheel, and the chain on the ear. You know what? Let us flip the second page. Maybe there's something more to say. Again, this is what? This is the book of As-Suyuti, the one whom Mimi Hijab, he mentioned his name. Let us go to next. Page number 5, 6. I think it's skipped 2 pages in the same time, because every page is more than one. Let us see if we can find the word whale here too. Oh, there's no whale here. That's it, the page before it. We are done with the whale in here. Yeah. The Abdul, he is saying, now let us go and see the Shia. Do the Shia agree about the whale story? Yes. Shia, Sunni, all agree. The whale is the whale. The whale is carrying the earth. Let us see. The Prophet of Allah, I'm going to use Google translation for you. Just give me a second to read first in Arabic. Because the second the page is switched to English, translation sometimes is really messed up. So Allah, he said, Allah Messenger, he said, Allah, praise be Allah, he, he made a column from rubies, red rubies. Actually, Allah himself is like a column. He's a column of red rubies, and his head is on the throne. Under the throne, there's a wheel, and the wheel in the top of it, there is a 7 earth, and the lowest earth. So when Allah he speaks, he says, when the slave he says, there's no God but Allah, the throne of Allah shake. And then the column shake with it, and then the wheel shake with the column, and then the whale he say, praise be to Allah, and then he say to Allah, Allah he says, cool down my throne, and then the throne will cool down, and the earth will stop moving. So Muhammad explained how earthquake happened. Let me give you the link so you can use Google translation in front of you. Here we go. Translate. This is now Shia. We showed you Sunni. Why it's not working? Here we go. Okay. Don't tell me it's not working. Look at this drama. And this is Sahih Hadith. This is Sahih Hadith. Which book we are reading from? Al-Qummi. Actually, is that a Shia? Hold on. Because there is 2 Qummi, that let me be sure. Let's see. I didn't know the name of this person. I mean, it says just Al-Qummi. I didn't say his name, full name. So it's possible. Yeah, this is a Shia, correct. His name should be Ali ibn Ibrahim Al-Qummi. All right. So this is a Shia interpretation, very serious interpretation, you know. And this is the name of the scholar. And this is the name of the book. The Judge Seed, explanation of Tawheed, whatever, book name. And here is talking about, with the chain of transmission, he said that the Messenger of Allah, he said, Allah pray on him and salute him and his family. And Allah, the Majesty, has a pillar of a ruby. Actually, it doesn't say in Arabic that. It says Allah is a pillar, but maybe it's meant that. Has a pillar of ruby, red ruby, and the top of it, or in the top of this ruby is under the throne. So Allah is like, those old barber shop, or like some restaurant, like a counter chair have only one bar going up, and the chair can go left and right. Actually, the chair I sit on, it have only one bar going up. So there's only one bar, one column, but this bar is made from ruby, and the throne of Allah on the top of it. In the bottom of the column, the ruby column, there's a wheel. In the back of the wheel, there are 7 earths. And when the pillar moved, the wheel moved. So Allah, he said, cool down, my throne, cool down, because now his throne is moving. The throne of Allah move. So the throne, he will cool down. So the wheel, he will speak and he will say, praise be to Allah. This is not me talking. So now we showed you Sunni, we showed you Shia, and both of them, they agree with the whale story. But we are not done. Are we? I mentioned to you that the earth is created as a flat, and we prove many reference. Actually, we can show even way more. All the hadith of Muhammad proving that. The Quran, when the Quran says that when Zulqarnain, he kept moving until he found where the sun set. How the Muslim, they try to fix that? How the Muslim, they fix it? They say it appeared to be. It appeared to be to him. He did not find it really sunset there. But in the hadith, Muhammad, he says, yes, the sun set in a murky water. But to support with more fiction stories from the Quran, to show you how the stupid Quran, all of it have nothing to do with anything serious. If we ask Mimi Hijab, which one Allah created first? The earth or the sky? The same scholars, he mentioned their names, all of them, they agree, Allah created the earth first. In fact, Mimi Hijab, he cannot deny that, because the Quran says it clearly. Allah, he created the earth before anything. So what the problem with that? There's a big problem. Let us see. And no, what's wrong with my keyboard? Now it's working. Chapter 2, verse number 29 says that the first thing Allah created, it was everything in the earth. And then he went to the sky, and then he made the sky 7. Take a note of that. Does it say then he went there? The chapter we mentioned, chapter 79, the one Mimi Hijab was talking about, you see, when Mimi Hijab, he mentioned when he spoke in the beginning about the earth is being flat or not. Where did he get that from? From here, chapter 79, verse number 30. But in that chapter, it says, Allah created the earth after, or he worked in the earth after he finished the sky. Chapter 79, verse number 27. Are you more difficult to create or the heaven that he constructed? He raised it high, and he has equally ordered it. Each night he covered with darkness, and afternoon he made light. So this is the day. And after that, he started working in the earth. He spread the earth. And after that, he brought the pastures and the water. And after that, he put the mountains. But we just showed you, it says the opposite in the other verse. Allah, he created everything on the earth. He made the earth first, and then he started working in the sky. And then he made the sky 7 skies. Do you see it? The same contradiction we will find in chapter number 41. It is the opposite from what it says in 79. You can check them out. I have many videos about them. You can watch them. But before we finish for today, I want to show you one more thing to show you how Islam explained geography and astronomy. And I want Mimi Hijab to explain to us, after all what we show from reference, proving him to be liar. Ibn Kathir agree, the earth in the top of the whale. Al-Suyuti, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari. Okay, hold on, I did not show Al-Qurtubi. Forgive me, please, I did not show Al-Qurtubi. I did not. Right? So we need to show Al-Qurtubi. Where we will go in Al-Qurtubi? Hold on. Let us go to Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi, here we go. But we will go to chapter 79, verse number 30. The one we're talking about. I don't have Al-Qurtubi in English, so we will have to use Google translation. Okay. This is Al-Qurtubi, confirm exactly what I'm saying. Allah, he created, here it says, Allah, he created everything in the sky. Let us see. So he lifted up the sky. The Muslim believe that Allah lifted up the sky because the sky was down, and he made it a roof, you know, which is proof Islam to be stupid again. And we will explain to you what the roof is. And then he made the day, he made the night, etc. And then here, let's say, what is the word we are looking for? Here we go. So he said here, and the Arab, they say the word dahu mean flat. Actually, Mimi Hijab, he agree with this one, so there is no need. It says make the flat, and Mimi Hijab, he lied. He's saying he made it smooth, but in Arabic here it says he made it flat. Basatnahu, you know, we made it flat, carve it. And here it says Allah, he made the earth flat. Let us use Google translation, as long as we mention Al-Qurtubi, and we open it in Arabic. Oh, this page, we need to open it in Google browser. So we can, okay, hold on, let us open it in Google browser. All right, this is Google browser, official government of the government of Saudi Arabia. It says from the beginning, he made it flat. Basatahu. He made it flat in the top. Google translation. Translate. Okay. So he made it flat. I don't know if it's going to come. Correct translation. He leveled it. You see, translation leveled it. He made it flat. Yeah. So this is Al-Qurtubi. Let us see what verse we need to check out. Let us see noon. You know, shall we go and check noon? Well, or enough? What do you think? Do you have enough with noon? You tell me, because I can keep showing you until tomorrow if you want. Reference. Chapter 68. Verse number 1. Okay. Let us see. Does Al-Qurtubi he like the whale thing, or he is against the whale? For sure, he like the whale. All the Muslims love the story of the whale. Do you see here? From the authority of Mujahid, he said, the whale that under the seven earth. He said in the pen, blah 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 blah, and the whale and noon, and then he says, and a suddi and a kalbi or blah blah blah. They said noon is a whale which is the earth rest on it. All right. Do you see anywhere it says this is a fabrication? I'm going to search in the top. Look how many times the word whale appear. See? But I'm going to search in the top for the word weak. Maybe the word weak is there. Let me type it. Maybe it's there. We miss it. 0. Daif in English. No. Lie. This is not lie. This is like a part of the word. It doesn't show all the thing. Yeah. It showing be believer as a lie. Okay. So as you see, all their Islamic scholars, they keep repeating the story of the whale. So if the whale is not true story, why they keep saying the whale? Are you mentally ill? What about Al-Baghawi, the master of the masters? This is Al-Baghawi. Is Al-Baghawi saying this is a fabricated? In the authority of Ibn Abbas, look at this. In the authority, Ibn Abbas said it is a whale that it has the earth in its back. So why we are going to say Ibn Abbas said if Ibn Abbas did not say? Imagine I come to you and say Ibn Abbas said, and then I know that Ibn Abbas did not say that. Why you want to do that? Do you see how it's easy to expose their lies? If this is weak as Mimi Hijab he said, why you Muslim you say Ibn Abbas said, the Prophet said, this person said? If it's not authentic, why you say he said? You say he said something he never said? You mention all those names and you say the authority? He created noon, which is a whale, and then he spread the earth in the top of the whale. And this is here refute actually two things. Refute that the earth is not round, it is a flat, as you see, basat al-ard. He made the flat earth on top of the whale. So when the whale move, Muhammad is trying to explain how we have earthquake. There's a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of Qaf. Shall we go there? Just to make it the story more horrible. What is this Qaf thing? Qaf is hilarious. It turned to be that there is a mountain. surrounding the earth. You see, remember, we're talking about if the earth from the beginning, if the earth is a flat or not. The Quran teach that the earth have fence. There's a mountain surrounding the earth. Let's go to Ibn Abbas. From his narration and the authority of Ibn Abbas, you keep saying, the second you say Ibn Abbas, this is the cousin of Muhammad. And this is the man, Muhammad, he prayed for himself, he prayed for him to be the ink of Islam. There's no way Allah, he did not answer Muhammad's prayer. Hello. He said from his interpretation, Allah saying, Qaf. Qaf says is an azure mountain overlooking the world. And the color of the sky takes from it. Now we understand, we have a full picture. The earth is a flat, surrounded by a mountain, it's called Qaf, and this mountain is a blue, that's why we cannot see it, and the sky is taking its color from it. This guy, he keep calling me. I call him, he never answer. Let me give him one call. If you do that again, I'm going to block him. Let's see. He don't even have internet. Let me block him. Okay, look like there's an ex-Muslim trying to contact me, but not now. All right. I'm clicking at the messages, endless messages. I don't know why people they send me things. This person is ex-Muslim too. Too many messages from ex-Muslims. I am a Christian from Nigeria. Okay, that's it. There's nobody. Yeah. And this is how the Muslim they solve the problem. The earth is not flat. When every single Islamic scholar says the earth is flat. The earth is not in the top of the wheel. When every Muslim scholar says yes, it is in the top of the wheel. When Muhammad he say that the sun goes every day, and this is Sahih Hadith, what Muhammad Hijab will do? Is he going to say this is weak Hadith? Did your prophet say the sun goes every day? Explain how the sun goes. Listen carefully. Does it really make a difference even if all those other stories are not exist? Let us say all the other hadith we mentioned are not true, but this one is very authentic. Even his Muslim sisters and their channels, they say they agree with it, and they say yes, this is Sahih. This hadith alone proves that Muhammad is a fraud. I do not need more hadiths to prove that he is a fraud. The sun goes every day. To do what? To prostrate itself under Allah's throne. And one day Allah will order the sun to come back from the west. Isn't this alone is enough to prove Muhammad to be fraud? When Muhammad, he said, and he explained, the sun run into its course. Isn't this is enough? Explain the Quran by Muhammad himself. When Muhammad himself in Sahih narration, authentic, say the sun set in muddy hot water, is Mimi Hijab going to say it's weak? For sure he will say that. But in their website, look what it says. It says Sahihul Isnad, Sahih in chain. There's nothing wrong with it. Perfect. Which mean the one who they are reporting the story are supposedly authentic. And by the way, you know, one of the funny things about the Muhammadan, they say to you the one who reports the stories are authentic or liars. How you know? How al-Bukhari, who came more than 200 years after Muhammad, he knew, sorry, almost 300 years. Knew who is telling true story or not. Have you met them? And not only that, do you know that the Muslim, they don't have a book, it's called al-Bukhari? They don't have al-Bukhari. The same, they don't have the Quran. The Quran they have, they claim that this is according to the recitation of Hafs. How you know? We just showed you Ibn Kathir how he have different reading for the same verse, and they are the opposite. One says it run to its fixed course, and the other verse says it does not run to its fixed course. It cannot be both. It's the opposite. One says that the train goes to the end of the station, the other one says the train does not stop. If we go in the Quran and we see how Zulqarnain he found where the sun set, does the Quran says he found the setting place of the sun? Yes. How that can be? Is Allah saying something stupid, or he is telling us what happened? The verse even in Arabic, it says he found the sun setting in Mercury. He did not see it, he found it. And there's a huge difference between he see and he found. It's a find. Allah is telling Muhammad what he do not know. So this man, he keep going, and then when he reached the sitting place of the sun, see, we connect the dots together. The sun set in murky water. The sun goes every day. Muhammad, he said in the hadith, which is authentic, agreed by Mimi Hijab, that the sun, the Prophet said the sun goes and prostrates itself to the west and at the throne of Allah. And Allah asks the sun to rise again from the east. Every day entered the day of judgment. And then in the day of judgment, Allah, he made it go from the west. Here, it's confirming what it says there. So the guy keep going, until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Where is that? If they want to say to me that, oh, because now he arrived in the time of the sunset, that would be stupid. This guy, he never come back home. Alexander the Great, he spent, since he left his house or his hometown, he never came back. He died abroad. His journey, it was not a day. As you see what the Quran is saying, he reached the end of the world. He found where the sun set, and he found, if you go down in verses, where the sun rise. See? He controlled the whole earth. He went all the way until. This is his life journey. This is not a day like he's going picnic and then by the sunset he found people there. No. He kept going. He followed another way until when he came to the rising place of the sun, He did not came in the time of the sun rising. Are you guys following with me? He did not come in the time when the sun is rising. No, he arrived to the rising place of the sun. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's a huge difference between saying he arrived when the sun set. Okay, well, no problem. No, he's saying he keep going until he came to the rising place of the sun. It's not the sun rising there now. It doesn't say that. It says he arrived where the sun rises. The verse before it, it says he arrived where the sun set. He did not arrive in the sunset time. No, he keep going until he reached a certain location. And what is that? That is where the sun set. The Muhammadan, in order to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad, they say to you, oh, he arrived in the time of the sunset, and you see the sunset in the water. What do you think? You know, this is Allah talking, and this is not in the time of the sunset. Where it says sunset time, it says, enter he reached the setting place of the sun. And the proof that this is actual location, it says, and near it he found what? Look carefully. Near it, and he found near it people. Near what? Near the setting place of the sun, which is a murky spring of water. ذكرنا إذا كورنا يوكا يساسيو Brother, the Quran says that the sun is the murky water. Brother, if you go to the ocean in the sunset time, and you think the sun going in the water, you think that the sun go in the water. To the Quran saying that appeared to him, he saw the sun appeared to him. Where is ocean? It says a spring of water. Spring of black water. This is not an ocean. Do you even see the word ocean there? I mean, there's a huge difference between a spring and ocean. Since when the ocean is a spring? So they try to duct tape. Here we go. We have to change words now, so we can fix it. We make the spring ocean, and we make he found it appear to him, and we find the setting place of the sun. It was setting sun. It was sunset time, and he found people near it. Yeah, near nothing near that place there. You know. Yeah. So we fix it. Duct tape. No ethic. No genuinity. And stupidity. And now I have to go because the sun set here a long time ago. I better leave because the topic will take forever. Any question before we go? We don't have any, Abdul. Any question about the topic? All right, look like we are done. I mean, this is a story about Gog and Magog. It made a huge impact in the Muslim world. Millions of Muslims in Islam. You know, go watch the videos of Muslim clerics themselves crying because of this chapter. This chapter is disaster. The chapter of the cave is one of the most funny, stupid chapters in the Quran. It's priceless. I'm so glad the goat did not eat it. If the goat ate this chapter, we will miss a lot of fun. And what make it more, look, if the Muslim, they discover that the sun set in murky water, what they would do? They would say, oh yeah, it says there, it says he found it. You know what I mean? If it is true that the sun set in a spring of muddy hot water, the Muslim, they will not add a peer, they will not say it meant something different. No. But because now nobody believes in such a garbage, we have to fix it. But there's things they cannot fix, like the story of Gog and Magog. So the Muslim now, they come with a new, like, creative ideas. How come we cannot find Gog and Magog? Maybe they are under the ground. It says he built a dam between them. Why, they are rats? Build a dam. You don't build a dam under the ground. Between two mountains. He built a dam between two mountains. Suddenly now they're trying to find them. They are maybe under the ground. Maybe they became like an insect. Maybe they are now. What? All kind of duct tape in order to fix the stupidity of this stupid book. And all of this because the Jews, they made Muhammad look stupid. The Jews is the one behind this story. The Jews come to Muhammad, they ask him about the prophet Zulqarnain. The stupid Muhammad, he believed him. You see, like when you go to a liar, let us say you are a person who claim to be, you've been in, you claim to be in Thailand, but you never been there before. You never, there's no internet, there's no TV, you know, but you claim. Then somebody come to you and says, tell me about the snow in a city in Thailand called Hong Kong. And then you start explaining to him how high the snow in the city which is called Hong Kong in Thailand. People would die laughing at you. This is exactly what they did to Muhammad. They came to him, this is why, if in the verse here it says, they are asking you about Zulqarnain. I will tell you some about him. You see? They came, they put a trap for him. Because he's the joke of everybody. Hey Muhammad, tell us about Prophet Zulqarnain. Muhammad, here we go. He went, he asked some slaves, they came from the Babylon, Assyrian slaves. Their names even mentioned in the books of Tafsir. They told him a stories they heard about Zulqarnain. He came, he made Quran from the story. And that story is a fiction story written by an author from Syria. His name, I think it's Yaqub. Fiction story. It's a fiction story about real person, which means Alexander the Great is a real person, but the rest of the story is fiction. Do you even ask yourself why they call him Zulqarnain? Zulqarnain means the guy with the two horn. The one with the two horn. Have you ever heard of a person, his name, the one with the two horn? What's his name? Muhammad don't even know his name. For this is the name of the character in the book. It's like you watch, let us say, I mean, I'm not really interested in movie actors, but let us say, I don't know what movie I will mention. Like you know the actor by face, but you never know his name, right? Muhammad here, he never know the name, he never know the face, he never know anything. They told him his name is etc., a famous name, but this is not the name of the person. There is no such a person. Even the Roman never called Alexander the Great the man with the two horns. The Roman, when they go in war, they wear a hat, have two horns to scare their enemies, to make them look tough. But he's not the guy with the two horns. Now, if we try to find out what Zulqarnain mean, you will find the Muslims, you see, we meet Hijab talking about science in the Quran, right? How this guy here got his two horns? You will not believe it. He went to his people. He told them convert to Islam. They hit him in his head with the hammer. and he have a pimple, and the pimple grow, became a horn. And you know, Mimi Hijab, he mentioned Ibn Kathir. Shall we go to Ibn Kathir and see if this is what it says? Maybe Christian Press is lying. As long as you mention this, let us go. What do you think, guys? Should we go? I mean, those people, you want to duct tape what? Every single phrase in this book need. You do not need duct tape. You need the million, you know, square meters of concrete. Let's go to the scholars. Mimi Hijab, he says that see what Al-Qurtubi is saying, what Ibn Kathir is saying, what Ibn Abbas is saying. Okay, let us go. Chapter 18, verse number 83. I mean, what kind of duct tape you want to use, you know, to use? Good luck with that. What a stupid religion. 83, sorry, 83. My mouse clicked wrong. All right. Let us see how Zulqarnain, which means the man with the two horns, got his horn. The Muslims, they have logical stories. Prophet Muhammad told them, brother. This is Ibn Kathir. Okay. Huh? In Ibn Kathir, there's nothing about the horn. Nothing. Where is the horn? Nothing. They eat it. Let us find Ibn Kathir in Arabic. You see, you cannot. This is how they lie. This is how they do lie. Why in the Arabic? Let me open the Arabic just to show you. I'm sure it's there because I did read Ibn Kathir before. Okay, here we go. Why we cannot find the story in Ibn Kathir in English about they hit him in his head and he got the first horn, then Allah resurrected him, and then Allah, you know, and he came back, and then he told them to convert to Islam, and they hit him again, he got the second horn. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Be my witness. Why the story is not in the English website? We go to the end of the page. Actually, go up. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Let me post the link for you. This is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. They are trying to. They are not trying. They are fraud. I mean, do you see the fraud? Why you are taking the story out each time we try to find something in Ibn Kathir in English? We don't find it. Why? They look at it. Oh, this is embarrassing. We can't translate this. People will laugh. We will die laughing. How we can lie to those people who want to convert to Islam? Ibn Kathir is a famous scholar. If we put those stories in the Quran, in the Tafsir book, people will die laughing at us. Look, read with me carefully. This is the translation by Google, not by me. This is the official government website. You can check it out. You can contact them. This is Saudi terrorist government website. Okay. From the authority that Ali said, blah, 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 blah. Okay. He said that this man, Zulqarnain, he called his people to worship Allah. They did beat him in his head and he got the first horn. Do you see it? So he died. Allah resurrected him again. And he come back and they hit him again in his head. And then another horn grew. And this is why he was called the man with the two horns. And the funny, it says Allah, He raised him. You know? Like in the translation is not coming really clear. Some they said he had a likeness of two horns in his head. Sufyan and Thawri said in the authority of Habib, blah, 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 from the authority of etc., that he was asked about Zulqarnain. He said he was a servant of Allah. He advised for God. He told his people to convert to Islam. He called people for Allah. They did beat him. Translation is not coming accurate. And they did beat him and he got a horn. Let me go back to the Arabic. So he died first time, he says, دعا قومه إلى الله فضربوه على قرنه فمات فأحياه الله فدعا قومه إلى الله فضربوه. So twice they did beat him, Allah resurrect him, and because of that he got two horns. Who said that? Ibn Kathir. In the English Ibn Kathir, nowhere to find this. Here we go. If we go here, where it says, what do we see? Where is the word horn? Nowhere. Let me type the word horn in English. Nowhere to be found. Oh, hold on, maybe we miss it. No, they took it off. Yeah. You see, they kept only this line. They did not write the rest, that he went to his people, he asked them to convert to Islam, and they hit him in his head. I mean, name for me one part of this stupid book is not stupid. Now, this video becomes so long. If you want to make it short, feel free. You know, we get them busted in many places. I'm not going to delete these videos. I want Mimi Hijab to be remembered for as long as we can, so people can see how stupid Islam is. And I want to remind them, those Muhammadan, as long you mention scholars, why you don't show us in the screen the scholars, what they are saying? Why when a Muhammadan he says something, he don't read what the scholar says? Here we go. We showed you Ibn Kathir, he don't agree with the astronomer who say the earth is like a sphere. But Mimi Hijab, he says, no, all the scholars agree. We showed you As-Suyuti, we showed you Al-Qurtubi, we showed you Al-Tabari, we showed you everybody. Prove that everything they mention is absolute lie. And we are not even done yet. What a stupid religion. I wish I can stay with you longer, but truly, I'm a little bit getting tired from sitting, you know, like this. You see, when I sit on this chair, I don't even sit in my back, like I don't, because, you know, you have to do all the work by yourself, search for the reference, you know, translate. It's not really a comfortable job. And how many hours were here? 3 hours 39 minutes, or 4 hours? Hold on. Yeah, almost 4 hours. We have 4 minutes left for 4 hours. Yesterday, actually today, no, yeah, I mean today is a new day now, but we made what, 5 hours? And, you know, I don't know, like people, they keep saying to me, come back, come back, come back. And when we come back, nobody. If I stay away for a week, people come back. If I stay away for a week, right away we will have 50,000 in a few days. If we come every day, people cannot watch. People have work, people have things to do, people, they have all the excuses. So I don't know what to do. They get upset if I don't show up every day. And when I show up every day, nobody show up. They take it as a luxury, you know, like, you know, come and give us entertainment. So maybe I should give you a few days. Let us see if you can share this video with many, as many you can, or the video before it, or the video before it. Not only here, you know, people, they come, a Muslim saying to me, CP, they would care if you stop, if you never lie. I don't know, my friend. I just found that Ibn Kathir said that the guy, Zulqarnain, they hit him in his head and a horn grow. So are you talking about Ibn Kathir lie or I am lying? I mean, look at Abdul. Abdul is talking about lying. Abdul talking about lying. A person who believed a prophet who told them that your penis will be endless in heaven. He's not lying, it's true. Vagina fit for that. It's true. Your wife ass is 1 mile. I like 1 mile ass. What's wrong with it? The bigger the better. We can do hiking on it. Allah take him 1,000 years to smooth the ass of and the skin of a Muslim woman. Why? Is she an alligator? I mean, even if she is an alligator, take her to Thailand, they will make her smooth in 1 week. Allah never heard of Vaseline. And if Allah is the creator, why you create them so tough with the skin and now you start smoothing them? Just say smooth. 1,000 years to smooth the skin. And those women, brother, in the heaven, they are a see-through. And the Muslim talking about lying. This is I got this the wrong person. This is not the person who said lying. Well, who's the one person? They could care if you never stop the life until infinity. Ah, okay. Where is the guy who said you was lying? Sorry, I got you wrong. Let me see. Maybe I'm tired. I got the wrong person. All right. Yeah. So you are lying. What we can say, that's it. They solve all the problem. Anyone who say anything embarrassing, the Muhammadan, they even accuse their prophet companion to be liars if the thing they say it's an embarrassment for Muhammad now. What kind of religion this religion is? And before I finish, I want you guys to pray for, I have a friend of mine, the mother of this friend is sick. I pray for this person. Wonderful people, you know. We pray that this old lady, she will come back home soon and she will be in good health and the family will have her back again in her house. So pray for her, please. And we, you know, we as a Christians, we always have to be strong, and whatever life brings to us, we understand what life is. And those who believe, always they have a good place to go and good place to be. Even when you are sick, the Lord will bless you. Even when you are old, the Lord will bless you. When you are with the Lord will never leave you alone. Sometime, even when we are in trouble, it is maybe the best time of our life, because when we are so comfortable and when we are so healthy and we are enjoying life, we don't even notice how much we are blessed. So even sometime trouble time can be a good time to see that, to be with the Lord, to speak to Him, to pray to Him. You know, human being, he gets so proud, arrogant. He think he will live forever. He think he is powerful. He think he's rich. He think he is king. He think he is a president. He think he have armies. Trust me, all of us, we will end in one end. But those who believe in the Messiah, it doesn't matter where they go, they will be in a good hand. So we pray for the sick. We pray for this lady to come back home. We pray for all the sick ones. We pray even for the Muslims to be healthy. We pray for the Muslims to see the truth. We pray for the Muslims to be healthy in their brain. We pray for the Muslims to stop hatred and to see love and to understand what Jesus came for. He came to save you, not to kill you. He came to save you from the devil. God is not about sex. God who promised you sexuality cannot be God. It's obvious. This is not Las Vegas God. The true God is not God of Las Vegas. Not the God of Thailand, not the God of Mecca who you give you a card for sex. God is holy. His promise is holy. His heaven is holy. And if God, He gave us the gift to be male and female, is not to be pimps. When He created Adam and Eve, He created one Adam, one Eve. Adam was in heaven. Yet he have one female. She is his wife. She is part of him. He is part of her. Your heaven is sick. Your heaven alone is enough to prove to you that Islam is a scam. It's a fraud. It is satanic. Who in the world will come to your door and knock at your door and says, I'm a prophet. If you believe in me, God will give you at least 72 women to F them. Isn't it obvious this person is presenting the devil? Attack the Romans so we can get the blondie girls, Muhammad said. Is that a promise? Is that a motivation from God to get the blondie girls? The good God will be known by his fruit, the same as the bad and the good of us. When we say good of us, doesn't mean we are good, but the good compared to others. From their fruits you shall know them. And how we know that Jesus is God is not because he did miracles nobody can do. It's not because he is a creator. It's not because he made the blind see. It's not because he made the one who cannot walk. It's not because he forgives sin. It's because he is holy. For if you have all those things, if you are a creator, let's make an assumption. You can create. You can heal. You can make the blind see. You can resurrect people from death. But you are not holy. Still, you are not God. You are the devil. For guess what? The devil is powerful too. The devil is powerful. Very powerful. But he will never be God. And he cannot be God, for God is holy. So we do not know Jesus just because his name is Jesus, or because he's going to come back with angels. We know him from his fruits. And the most important one, he is the Holy Lord. He lived in this earth as a man, but he did not do what the man does. A man, he get tempted with women, money, power, authority, richness, all kind of temptation. He came to this earth in a humble image, an image of a man, yet no sin can take him down. The wage of sin is death. And this is why death cannot hold Jesus. And no grave can contain him. The wage of sin is death. But death can be alive again, which means you can live again if you are with the Messiah. If the Messiah says something in the Bible, I'm not going to duct tape what Jesus said. This is not what a true believer does or do. Muslims are not true believers. They fabricate and they lie. And as we saw today, Mimi Hijab, he admit that those liars who say that Quran says Allah created the earth the same in the shape of the egg, it's a lie. Then the question why they say that. As long as it's so easy to know. As long as not a single translation saying that. Why they lie? Big names. Because Islam is satanic. Because the devil is inside their heart. Ethic is zero. When the Muhammadan, they make a video saying you can have a secret wife. You can have what? Secret wife. You ask yourself, what is the ethic and what is the name of the God who teach people to lie to each other? And what people? Wife and husband. And you know what it's mean to have a secret wife? That mean now a man, he goes sleep around, and if he caught fornicating, he will make it, oh, he's my secret wife. You know what I mean? Anytime you cut him, oh, the property allowed us to keep it secret. Suddenly he's married now. Secret wife. And what make it more disgusting, they bring even female Muslims, they put them in the screen in front of them, and they are discussing how Allah, he blessed us as Muslims to lie to our wife. And the wife, she can lie to her husband. They are proud of it.
Me, Hijab, Brother Sirtaj, they would on lie detector test. And they said the following questions. Do you love your wife? Yes. Pass. Would you die for her? Yes. Pass. If your wife was okay, would you get a second wife? Yes. Pass. There is no...
I never heard of a Muslim will die to his wife. If you don't believe me, go to Turkey, Turkish boy, go to Egypt. Muslims die for their wives. I mean, you ship them in the boat alone just to go to Europe. You put your kids in the boat to die. Pass. Do you like, if your wife is okay, you like her, and you want to have a second wife, yeah, pass. And they are explaining, yes, the Prophet, he says you can lie to your wife.
And conflict between a man loving his wife and a man wanting to be polygamous.
I agree. Look, I get the polygamous part. I get the whole wanting to have more intimacy with more than one woman. Yeah, but if you can ask the...
She understand. Brother, she understand. The Muslim women, they understand that the Muslim men are pervert. They want to have intimacy with other women. She understand. You know, listen, I understand. I support you. I'm not doing good work with your private part. You need more. I understand that part. I mean, do you see how trashy this religion is? This is from God?
Question more accurately, that take on another wife and all the responsibilities that come with another wife. Good. How many men will agree to that?
For example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
You can say that.
Yeah, you can lie. The Prophet says you can lie.
I personally believe this is...
If we sit down and we talk about it, and I take my selfish needs out of it, i.e. me wanting him all to myself, I need to understand.
Look, you know, how understanding the Muhammadan women. She want the man for herself alone? That's bad. Selfishness, disgusting. I cannot do that. This is a poor man. He need more women. I cannot keep him selfish. What? Do you see how satanic this cult is? It's selfishness. You want to keep the whole man for yourself. I take a leg, you take a leg. She take an arm, and she take another arm. That it will solve the problem about the parts, legs and hands. I mean, legs and hands. But what we will do with the testicles and the penis? Do they have four? Selfishness. She is explained that a Muslim woman, if she want to keep her husband alone for herself, that is selfish. There is a Muslim woman. Hold on. I forgot the name of the. She heard her husband. She is a famous YouTuber. I don't remember their names. I mean, they are. I want to show you how a Muslim woman she feel when she heard that her husband he got a secret wife. Here we go. This woman, she found out that her husband he did marry another woman, brother. Let me show you, hold on. Muslim women, brother, they love it, they love it. You see all those women, they are talking, just tell them, your husband, he got another wife, see what will happen. They will break his testicles. They will rip him apart. This is a Muslim woman, she just heard, she just made a video that you know, let me zoom in. This is taken from TikTok, I think. TikTok. Where is the video? Hold on. What happened? We clicked wrongly. Give me a second. So this is a Muslim woman. She just heard that her husband he got another wife. As I understand.
مبروك مبروك والله العظيم قلبي فرحان قلبي فرحان لانه الله بده يسترني والله حلوه طلعت حلوه والله مزوي ويشروا على الفيسبوك ويشروا على الانستغرام ويشروا على كل مكان بالكره الارضيه
اللي حضراتكم اتفرجتوا.
This edit he have nothing to do with the video. Hold on. Do you see how much they like it when they hear the news that the husband he you know he will divorce her, he will get a new wife, secret wife, whatever wife. What the heck? It's so, you know, they Muslim women, they like it. They are not really, they don't care. I mean, you know, yeah. He have another wife. And now when she got him busted, he said, okay, I will divorce you if you don't like it. Huh? Yeah. I mean, tons of videos like those. They lose their mind the second you tell them. But, you know, we have to say, we have to admit that Muslim women, they have really a good life. It is very enjoyable, and it's fantastic, no matter what people say. You know, you might say, I mean, this is not really, she is happy. Just let us make it simple, you know. Yeah, one word, he can divorce her, he can send her in the street. One word, one text message, and now they are texting in Instagram. I mean, divorce and sex business in Islam become high tech. You can even offer women to do muta for you by using bitcoins. You send her a message, she agree, it's approved to send bitcoins for muta. What do you want more? Life is good, brother. This is the husband. Anyway, she is happy, right? Yeah, she is happy. She is very happy. Yeah. Crazy people. Oh boy. I mean, I'm scared actually. Imagine if this woman is my wife. I will not only divorce, I will never get married. By the way, Muslim women are very aggressive, you know. You might think that men are unjust to them, but usually, if you go search right now, you will find that domestic violence in the Middle East, most of it is women beating men. It's not the opposite. Like #1 victims of domestic violence in Morocco is women beating men, not men beating women. You know, like it's hard to believe, and I showed it to you before many times in the screen. But imagine if this beautiful lady is your wife. I mean, it's going to be your lucky day. Where is the sound?
شمعتوا فيني شمعتوا فيني شوف اهله بالشارع يبزع عليهم لانه ساعدوه اخواته ساعدوه كله ساعدوه كله
She is saying his families helped him.
انا سامحت والله عرفت سامحت وفتحت صفحه جديده وما مخلوق بهالكره الارضيه عرف بس يوصل لزواج وضحك كتير علي يا الله كتير علي يا الله شمعتوا فيني مستحق الشماتة انا مستحق الشماتة ما عم ترضى من 3 شهور كانت وحدة تانية كان اسمها حلا تطري والله كانت وحدة تانية هلا وحدة
She's counting names of the women he sleep with. You know, this is a different one. But she's talking now, he have now different women. This is not the other woman. This is different women.
ألف مليون مبروك مليون مبروك والله عن في كتير فضايح يا عاري شمعتوا فيني شوف اهله
Imagine you have a wife like this. I mean, your life will be happy. Obviously, having a Muslim wife is a peaceful life. And Mimi Hijab, he bring for women, and they are discussing. You understand? You want to have intimacy with other women, and they want to tell you that Muslims, you know, women are really, I mean, they don't care really. I mean, the guy, when I have sex around, just do it and see what they will do to you. They will eat you alive. And this is why, actually, if you marry a Muslim woman, she will not let you have money. Every day she have a new request. Every day. I remember we have a neighbor, you know, I was a kid. So the neighbor, she keep changing her furniture. And my mom, she told her, why you are changing your, you know, like the living room furniture? I mean, it's just you bought it 6 months ago. Said, oh, you know, we are not like you. She explained to her, she said, you as a Christian, you are not worried about your husband marrying a new woman when he get rich. We cannot let him get rich. If he get rich, he have money enough, he will find a new wife. So I have to find a way to make him spend money. So cigarettes are in the couch, the curtain are, they have cigarette on them. I mean, her kids destroy the furniture. She tell them to destroy it. So he keep buying stuff so he will never have saving, side saving. Otherwise he will go and he will find a new wife. This is how their life is. Or she will go to the market. She say she spent, let's say, £1,000, but she did not spend even 100. She saved it in her pocket because maybe tomorrow he would divorce her. She didn't know. She take the money, she save it with her family. So you marry a Muslim woman, she will suck your blood. I don't blame them, by the way, because they don't have security. They can be thrown any second, as you see. If you search right now, divorce over text message, you don't even have time to tell her by his voice. So in order to keep the man under their control, they have to keep him poor. The second he get rich, that's it. Not only he will have second wife and third wife and fourth wife. As an example, Omar Khan, the Prime Minister of Pakistan. Today, I saw the order of the court to arrest his third wife. You know, his name is what? Is Imran Khan, correct? Imran. Marry, divorce, new wife, desert wife. He got rich, he find a different one, he replace her, he get another one, you know. He have money, you know, and she is doing business. It's a business. This is the third wife. And now she is going to go to jail because they found that she was taking a bribe, her and her husband, and not only him, both they are working together. Imran Khan, yeah. This is his third wife. Maybe he will get the fourth one in jail. All right? Yeah. This is Islam. If a man, he need more than one woman to marry, that means the God who created the man and the woman, he is a stupid God. Because he could not balance. If this is the reason that a man, he have more sexual needs. Okay, what the woman can do if her husband is a potato, his private part cannot function? Can she marry 4 husbands? No. All excuses they give you. But all their excuses is horribly false. And now this guy is a thief. The funny is this guy, he put all the prime ministers before him in jail for corruption. And now when they do that, the same to him, they say, this is, you know, political. So why you put the one before you in jail? Why you take them to court? Wasn't political too? Because they're afraid they are going to come in the election. You know, they are doing that in America right now. They are going after Trump so they can find any reason for him not to run for election. We are learning from them. America is hitting to be the third world, you know, like we are going in that direction. Corruption of election, corruption of Congress, corruption of a president. The president and his son, they are selling business overseas, service, you know, China, you name it. We are learning from them. The reason for Muslims to have 4 wives, no, my friend, is about spreading religion. They don't, you know, this is not really a reason. The reason is, it's being an animal. This is not about. Most of those Muslims, they don't care really. I mean, what spread religion? They might say that, you know, like Erdogan, he keep talking about having more kids to spread religion. So how come he don't have too many? Erdogan himself, right? No. So they I think Erdogan, he married more than once, right? Twice, three times, I don't know. So when you join an animal sexual religion, then all what you think about is your own personal pleasure. Ethic does not exist. They don't care for God. They don't care for anything. You go in the Middle East, you will find, like some countries in the Middle East, Christians are 10%. But if you go to school, you go to university, you will find that the Christians are like 40%. Okay, how they are 10% of population and then they are 40% in the university? Doesn't make sense. You go to Europe, you find that a huge number of Muslims are in jail. Compared to the population, they are the highest in number. Okay, what happened? Because of what they do. They marry and they have too many kids and nobody cares for them. They throw them in the street. Go and find a job. Like in Morocco now, Tunisia, they cross the ocean, just the Mediterranean, just to go to Europe. Because their parents, they gave birth to them, and they throw them in the street. Drugs, you know, human trafficking, prostitution. This is the destiny. What religion? The end is horrible. Population, increase of population is stupid if you cannot maintain healthy population. So if I give birth to 1,000 kids, I have to build in the same day schools enough for those 1,000 kids. Do you understand that? You know what I'm saying? Because if I have, let us say there's a city, they have a new 1,000 baby every day. 1,000 only, not 10,000. That means in a few years you need a school for 1,000 who was born today. However, there's kids who are born just 3 years ago or 5 years ago, the 1,000, now they want a school. In the Islamic countries, everything is messed up. Just have babies. If you go right now, like Pakistan, you look at Pakistan, how people make money. What is exactly the business? What is the income? If you go to Bangladesh, kids having sex, marrying 4 wives, divorce, marry, divorce. Okay, what we do? We throw kids in the street. There's no place even for them in the transportation. There's no place for them in the street. There's no houses. There's nothing. Population, my friend, which is a stupid population imbalance, is a curse. It is not a victory. The Israeli, they are not even 6 millions. 6 millions. They are defeating more than 1 billion human beings. Who is going to win a war with Israel? Are you going to see this in Israel? We have a little population, and Israeli Jews don't have many kids. You can't even see the train. Where's the train? Do you see the train? We cannot. Okay, how the guy can even drive the train? Those are trains. They are not automatic. Like they are not electric. You know, the driver. There's a driver. How he can even see his way? Where is the train? A Muslim saying to me, Christian Prince, you will be in Jahannam. Even the word Jahannam is a theft. If we ask a Muslim where Muhammad got the word Jahannam from, I change it to tell me. If we ask a Muslim what Jahannam means, he do not know. Thieves. Islam is a religion of thieves. How the word Jahannam exists in Arabic? Quran. Yet the Quran says this is an Arabic book. You see, potato, you just get yourself busted. How the Quran says this is an Arabic book, but yet you have the word Jahannam in your book. That means Allah did not use Arabic to name the most important places like heaven and hell. He is using the Hebrew. They didn't know what Jahannam mean. They didn't know what Israel mean. They do not know what Musa's mean. They do not know what Isa's mean. They do not even know what Allah mean. They do not know what Israel mean. They do not know what Ibrahim mean. They do not know what Mikael mean. What Gabriel. So what do you know? It's a theft. Everything is a theft. So you say words, you do not know what it means. What Jahannam mean? Go. You want to call me? You want to call me and show me the reference of what Jahannam mean? You don't know. You know, this is a proof the Quran is a fraud. How the Quran says, this is we made the Quran pure Arabic. And then the word Quran is not Arabic. The word Quran, not Arabic. Qalam, not Arabic. Bustan, not Arabic. Kursi is not Arabic. Istabrak, not Arabic. I mean, the English. Adam, not Arabic. Even Adam, I mean, okay, why Allah call him Adam? What Adam mean in Arabic? There's no meaning for it. The Muhammadan, they think that the word Adam is a name. His name is Adam, huh? His name is Adam. No. His name is not Adam, you idiot. It's a word means something. Thieves. It's like, you know, me going to a university to teach them about physics. And then the first student, he have a PhD. He's a student. He have a PhD. He's my student. He says, sir, can you tell me about the quantum physics? I said, yeah, quantum is coming from a Guantanamo Bay where the American, they put the Taliban. Right away, their eyes will be open and like, wow, look how he explained the quantum physics. It's a Guantanamo Bay where Taliban are jailed by the American. This is the best explanation ever for physics. We never heard this before. Sir, can you tell us about, you know, like, I am a student coming from the College of Literature. Can you tell me about Shakespeare? Sure. Yeah, Shakespeare, his name is a Sheikh. Sheikh Isper. He's an Arab, he's a Muslim. Okay? So Sheikh Isper, he opened, he have a book, it's called The Explanation of Quran, Sheikh Isper. However, that book disappeared because, you know, the kuffar, they ate it. Okay? And now I hope you, this guy is from England. What are you talking about? No. Listen. You got wrong information. Sir, I have a question about politics, democracy. Can you tell me what democracy means according to your high understanding and knowledge? Okay, democracy, in fact, this is an Arabic word, coming from the word democracy, which means bring the chairs. And you Western, you start from us. They will be amazed. This is what Al-Qaddafi said to the people. He claimed that the word democracy is coming from Libya. What is that word? Democracy. What does that mean? Bring the chairs. Hashish, drugs, you know, and they are proud about population. You know, I feel sorry for you. Imagine yourself, you live there. How you want to make living? How you want to do work? How you go to work? How you come back from work? I mean, do you even come back? If I go inside this train, can I get out of the train? I remember once in Asia, I enter into a train, and I was like, I want to be polite, you know, because I don't really, I'm not used to this very crowded. So, excuse me, can you, you know, the train, the door open, the door close, and I'm stuck. Second station, nobody. So I have to push. and nobody move. But I cannot compare the train I was taking in Asia like to this. This is not a train. This is Gog and Magog. Actually, you know, once I was in the Philippines, and I said, let me try the train. This is the first time I ever train there. They told me, because traffic is horrible there, you know. I said, okay, take train is better. I said, okay. So I went. The train stopped in front of me. I mean, the door opened. I went inside, and then I looked. Everybody there is a female. I was the only guy. And then I felt that there is something wrong, and all of them, they are looking at me. You know, every single one of them, you know, and they start like whispering, talking. And I was saying, why the train? Is it possible that it's train only for females? Is that the island of Ibn Battuta? You know, Ibn Battuta is a very famous historian. The Muslims are so proud about him. Ibn Battuta, he said that he went to an island. In that island, there is nobody except women, and there was those women, they have 3 boobs. So I said to myself, it's my lucky day. It is the 3-boob island train. It turned to be that this is a train, really. I mean, the same train, there's a section, so girls will not be bothered by it because it's so busy. There's a section only for girls, but I don't know that. How I know? I never took a train there. So, and I don't know, like, I want to, you know, and but nobody told me, nobody bothered me, nobody said anything. They knew I'm a foreigner. But it was a very funny. But then when I went outside, I asked, I said, how come there's only girls in this? The guy, he looked at me, he says, you took that one? I said, yeah. He said, oh, this is only for women. In this time, when people leave, there's a section for girls only, ladies. I said, why you don't put like a sticker or something? He said, oh, welcome to Philippines. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, when I was there, I said, it's my lucky day. First time ever I don't see a male around me. I am in the heaven of Allah. But the difference is those are Christian ladies, so we can do what do with Allah. All right. Yeah, so, you know, you cannot be proud about something will destroy you. Anything is imbalance, is destruction. Like, as an example, in Italy, they have a very low population. So if the Italian, they keep going in such a way, Italy will be a dead nation soon. European became so selfish, nobody want to get married, nobody want to have kids. Okay, we will die. Your nation will go. Somebody else will take your place. So balance is good. Being smart is the best. Having kids is a blessing, but you don't bring kids to life and throw them in the street. Especially now, things is getting more ugly than before. Drugs. I mean, drugs exist from a long time, but now things is getting really horrible because now the government are promoting drugs. The government are giving license for smoking hashish, marijuana, and there's many people now, they are under the influence. They take it easy. Okay, I want to smoke, I feel better. But in reality, we know what the drugs can do. So it's a woke culture pushed everywhere, and now people, they start adopting slowly, suck into the system which is being not right, making you believe that this is the right thing to do by being not right. So now sleeping around is right, taking hashish is right, drugs is right, being a man wearing a skirt is right, women sleeping with a woman is right, or man is sleeping with a man is right. In the old days, there is many things, you know, to prevent people from going into big risk. Now everything is upside down. Now, if a woman, she is a virgin, her friends will make fun of her. She have a mental issue, obviously. She shall have something wrong with her. Now we reach in a time where women, they go to the beach, they are not wearing a swimming clothes, they are wearing nothing. Nakedness is being brave. But trust me, men, they don't see you what you claim to be when you are naked. When you go in the street wearing almost nothing, they don't see that you are brave. They see something else. And you know, I don't know how many days we have, even though it's not our topic, but I advise you, you know, if you want to go and sleep around, why any man want to marry you? Give me a reason to marry you. Give me even a reason for him to appreciate you. And same for the man. If a man, he sleep with everybody around, who is the woman she will marry you? You are for everybody. You are like a goat. You are like the bike of the town. Everybody take a ride. And the more you do such a bad life, the more you destroy yourself. You will never feel love. You will never feel beloved. You will never know what family mean. You will never know what wife mean or husband mean. For you have many husbands before. One night stand, two night stands. So how many one of them, he called them babe, you know, they call babe, and right away, like, you know, the girl, she meet the guy, second day she called him babe. How many babes you have before? They are acting like the Muhammad teaching. The more you live such a life, the more you destroy yourself and your spirit. Your spirit inside you will not be clean. You abuse yourself and you allow people to abuse you. You know, when a man, he sleep with many women, he is abusing them and they are abusing him in the same time. Both of you are being abused. But maybe each one of them think that he is a winner. Oh, I slept with this woman. But in reality, he's abusing himself. And time will come, he can't even enjoy maybe being with a woman because I mean, it have no value. It's not something special. If you want a man to respect you, and this is my advice to women, don't give yourself, don't be cheap. The second he notices that you are cheap, he will ask himself, how many people who they are cheap have her before me? When I come to USA, once I was doing a radio show, and you know, I'm just not too much familiar with the culture. I heard the radio host saying, we were talking about such a thing too. He said, if I can get the milk for free, why I want to buy a cow? Which is not nice to say because women is not a cow, but I get what he's saying. This is what they think in America. Men in America, they think, why I want to buy the cow if I can get a free milk? No responsibility, no real love, nothing. So if you want to be respected, then teach the man how to respect you. Force him to respect you. Let this man know that you are not like others. I'm not for every hand to touch me and take me. I'm not talking about like somebody is engaged, you know, okay, or drinking coffee, you hold her hand, you say to her, I love you, you give her a flower. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about sex. And if a man, he really care for you, he himself will not accept. He will resist himself from sleeping with you, even though maybe he is desperate to do that. I mean, obviously he like her, right? I mean, he wanna, let's say he wanna marry you. He can't wait to do it. But because he love you, he will fight his temptation, and he will fight it not to sleep with you. But, I mean, I don't know, in this world what we say is strange, and people will many people will be laughing about, they will think this guy is coming from the cave time and he's saying things, stupid things. You know, what are you talking about? You know, like you're coming from different galaxy. But I say to you, trust me, this is how men they think. You know, when men they sit together, they don't speak proud about you when they sleep with you. They speak about you like a goat. Like, I slept with this woman. She was with me yesterday in the bed. He don't speak good about you. But if you are a woman who no man can have her, then every man, he will try to have you. And then the only one who you really care for you, he will have you. And my advice at the same time for women, if you see a man, he sleep with everybody, he is not the one to marry. He's a scumbag. I mean, we changed the whole topic. If a man, he marry you because you have big breast, he will leave you for the same reason, big breast. If he marry you for your legs, he will leave you for the same reason. Tomorrow he will find another woman, she have better legs. So don't show love of legs and breast. Let the person love to talk to you, to see you, to listen to you, to hear you. The company. All women have legs. All women have breasts. All men have penises. But we are not animals. We have emotion. We have something called love. When you live like an animal, you will be treated like one. When you live as a human, you will live like one. And a human is somebody he love one woman. And a woman, she love one man. He find her beautiful even if she's not. He find her body is amazing even if she's not. He dream about her even if she's next to him. And the same for the women. She will see him the most smart, maybe he's a fool, but she love him. She will see him the most tall, but maybe he's short. She love him. The key is how you live, respecting yourself and respecting the person in front of you. And if both of you learn how to respect with love, that will be a Christian family where you will be loyal. And if a family and the whole society, actually, if there's no loyalty, there's no society. If there's no decency, there's no business. If the grocery cheat, if the police cheat, if the judge cheat, if the wife cheat, if the husband cheat, so what is left in the society? And that's why we are fighting Islam, because Islam teaches you to lie to your wife, to your husband, to your family. You lie even to your God. Decency is gone. And when decency goes, destruction comes. And then a pimp, he will become influencer. Literally a pimp, influencer. I receive a message from a guy, he is claiming to be Christian, saying, Andrew Tate, help me. Andrew Tate help you? How? He teach you how to con people, how to scam, how to lure women, how to lie to them, how to use them, how to make money from the back of people. We are in the time, my friend, where pimp is a prophet. A pimp is a sheikh or a priest. A pimp is a teacher. He opened university. We are in a time where women, they go naked in camera just to make dollars. And men, they come to watch them like dogs. Everybody, his tongue is coming out. He hardly can breathe. We are in a time where child molestation become normal. Lying is a way of success these days. And if we don't stand against it, that will harm us at the end, for we are part of this society. You have kids, they go to school, they learn faith, because you never stand against faith. So faith become everywhere. Where you are going to find a place is not faithy. You did that yourself. So my advice to people, don't say, I don't like my business. Teach your daughter how to live, to be respected, not to be used and abused, not to sleep around. Tell her that sleeping around is not what makes you respected or successful or having a good future. Same for your son. If your son, he steal an apple from the neighbor, send him back with the apple to apologize when he is a kid. Otherwise, you created a thief if you show him that, oh yeah, get more. You just made a criminal. And that's why we see in USA how crazy stuff is going. Many cities are really corrupt. The whole city is doomed. They go to the stores, they rob the store in the middle of the day. Kids, they are not even 10 years old. Why? Because I assure you, the mother, she is a whore. She is teaching them to go and steal. Or maybe they don't even have a mother. Or maybe they don't even know who's their father. So in the beginning in USA, they start taking the Bible away. And then they start promoting all kind of sexuality. Hippies. Happy. Sadhguru. And then those white people, they start putting rings in their nose, and rings in their ears, a ring in their nipple, a ring in their private part. And then we forbid people to say the word God. And now we teach them how to use 2 fingers to make your anus bigger so you can have sex in the anus. This is education of the government. And now they are busy about transgender. Yesterday I watched a video about China, the communist country. If I compare a Chinese city to any city in USA, you will see that USA look like a piece of shit, excuse my language, compared to China. There they are not busy with the transgender. They are not busy who want to go in the female bathroom or the male bathroom. In this country, this is what they are doing. Messed up. every empire turn into what they call it the woke culture, that will be destruction. They will destroy themselves. And then they wonder why. I mean, if you go and see how many people die in drugs every day, you won't believe it. Anyway, now we have to cut this video at the end to keep it in the topic, maybe later. I hope we gave you enough reference to prove the lies. Maybe I should make another video or make it shorter. As you see, I have a problem to make a short video. My short video is 5 hours. Right? The whole world is failing. In general, the whole world is failing. But I'm saying the woke culture is really dangerous. Those people, they are destroying themselves. They are pushing it so hard. They want to speed it to the point now they are involving even beer, even candies, even Disneyland, even kids. They are 5 years old. They are teaching them about transgender and homosexuality. Why you want to do that? He's a child. This is a girl, she want to have a Barbie. This is a boy, he want to play with the mud. What homosexuality and what transgender and what sex? Satan, my friend, is driving this world. And if you don't stand against it, Satan will come to your home. Don't think you are safe and secure. They are expanding this culture around the world. If you go right now to all Asian countries, they are start now, they talk, like a guy is singing the music, singing a song, and he's holding his testicles like Michael Jackson. They open their fingers like the American, they speak like the American, they wear like the American, they talk like the American, but the American they are talking like them is not the good American. In America, there's good people. There's decent people. They learn, they push the culture of the trash, drugs, sex. I mean, you cannot even hear a song without hearing the F word. They make you dance listening to a music, a little bit of Jessica and a little bit of Monica. And you are not thinking, okay, this guy, he's just telling me be a fornicator. Sleep with Jessica, Monica, whatever picker. If you live in Asia, trust me, don't follow the step of the West. If you want to follow the step of the West, follow the step of the best of them, not the garbage ones. It's not those who you see in Hollywood, like, I don't know the names. This is the business of prostitution. And you know, the funny is that people, they call you actor because you're in the camera, you are a star in the movie, or let us say, I don't know what movie, any of them. Have you ever seen an actor is not sleeping in the camera, in the front of the camera with a woman? Those, they call them stars. They get paid for having sex in the front of the camera. So why you call the women, she do hooker business, a hooker? They do it for money, you do it for money. So they start slowly, make you believe that, oh, this is an act. It's okay. What okay? They are totally naked in the top of each other. I mean, do we even need to see that? Can't you make a movie? Okay, here we go. You want to show us now the guy is going to sleep with her. What about the guy, he closed the door, they turned the light off. The guy, he took off his t-shirt. Do we need to see the guy in the top of her? They promoted those things for the last 30 years. I remember when I was a kid, I used to watch a program, a cowboy, about a bunch of cowboys who defend the weak. America was really a good ethic. Cowboys, yet those are not educated, they are cowboys. Shepherd. But they stand against the evil ones. Very good morality. Today, you enjoy watching a movie where a person, he rob a bank, and you call the movie nice. Action movie. How many of you like, what's his name? The guy who killed everybody in his way, John Wick? John Wick. John Wick, they killed his dog. You killed the dog of John Wick? You're a bad guy. He is a good guy. And John Wick, he started killing everybody in his way. And hundreds of millions of dollars. Your children watching, your wife watching, you are watching. And you are praising John Wick, the guy who is killing a lot of people for they killed his puppy. So what they make you believe? They make you believe this is the way to live. No, he is ugly more than them. He's a criminal. In the old day, they used to show you that the criminal, he got busted by the police. Today, the police is a joke. And the criminals are the smart. They will show you the one who robbed the bank at the end of the movie, riding next to a bunch of girls. They are wearing a short skirt, wearing a nice fancy car, going to the beach, and now we rob the bank. And then your child, he watched this. And what you expect from your child? He just learned this is the way to live. So, sex, money, woke culture, false religions, all of them, they present them to you as something ethical. They don't even admit that this is not ethical. They claim that this is the ethic. Yeah, but they can force agenda only if people don't resist the agenda. So I don't blame them for forcing their agenda because I keep my mouth shut. So when you go, if you live in a country, have election, vote, do something. How many times we heard the Christians saying, no, you know, politician is evil. We Christians should not involve. You don't involve, is what will happen to your kids. Your kid, 5 years old, he go to school, he will enter the classroom, he will find a teacher, he have a dildo. Literally a dildo in the table. Because you did not do something. And what is the reason? Oh, we are Christian, we should not get involved in politics. My friend, those people, they have the Bible wrong. They don't understand the Bible. Isn't it John the Baptist? He paid his life against a governor. Is that true? How wonderful John the Baptist is. How peaceful he is. He never killed. He never go in war. He is not a terrorist. He is not even a warrior. He is a preacher. They fool you and they say to you that a Christian should not be involved in politics when you don't involve somebody else will replace you. And you know who's going to be. Someone will teach your children how to be totally wrong. He will destroy your society. So vote for someone is a Christian. Vote for someone, even if he's not a Christian, at least he is sponsor and support what you believe in. This is why I like actually this guy in what's his name? DeSantis in Florida. This guy, he stood against their garbage. And now there is many that are trying to copy him, which is good, you know. But finally there is somebody, is a Christian, standing against their evil. Every day he gave a new or suggest a new law, and he signed a new law. He screwed them up. This is why I like this guy to be a president, actually, more than Trump, because Trump is like a big bear. He talk too much, he do nothing. Most likely, if he won the coming election, all the things he said, he will clean the swamp, blah, 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 he will forget. You know, he will go to the golf, and everything he said is gone. This is what he did last time. He want to put Hillary Clinton in jail. He want to put that in jail. He want to clean the swamp. He did not even fire one general in the army. This is why I like this guy. And I hope he will become a president. Anyway, there is a very simple rule. If you allow dust to come to your house, don't complain why your house is dusty. Right? If you have many holes in your house, dust will get in, dirt will get in. And as long the holes are there, and maybe they are even getting bigger, the dirt will get more in. Right? So be careful, my friend, and don't be subdued to the devil and to his evil. Say no when it's time to say no. Say yes when it's time to say yes. And never agree with something is against the teaching of Christ. If you compromise once, you compromise forever. The same as anything in life. Even with your family. If your son insults you once and you did not teach him how to behave, forget it. He will call you names from now on. Just give him a chance once to do it. And when you allow this Satan to insult you, it's over. You are being insulted and you did nothing about it. And they insult us as a Christians every day. And we were so quiet. We don't vote. We don't act. We don't even make a speech. We don't even do anything. We don't want to be violence, but we cannot let them do to us what they want. We pray that more Christians will wake up. I'm glad what happened with this beer thing when they put this transgender in the commercial, and then a wave of Christians, they start really punishing this company. Actually, I'm going to make a video about another company maybe soon, so we can laugh at them, just to show you how stupid they are in this walk. Maybe I need to do some more videos about this topic. But you know how much YouTube love me. You know, those videos you have to download them fast before YouTube, you know, give us a kiss. I remind you that you need to clean the house Oh, come and I will show you how to clean the house. Just 2 days ago, I cleaned the house. I cleaned my bathroom tiles. I cleaned the whole kitchen, make it shiny. Yeah, we know we men, we do better than women, by the way, in everything. In cooking, in cleaning, and I mean, we have skills, we have talent. Come on, you just admit. Yeah, and you know, this is just for a joke. You know, women in the old days, they used to have like 7, 8, 10 kids, right? To do laundry, just to do laundry, is really horrible. Today, the women, they have 1 kid or 2 kids, and they take the clothes from the bedroom, they put it in the laundry, they push the button, and at the end of the day, I'm tired, I did laundry today. Like, what the heck? Really? Yes, I did laundry. That's too much. She did laundry. You know, she's tired. Don't talk to me. So today's things is so easy, really. I mean, compare, you know, before, just to wash dishes, you can't just wash dishes. Like if you are lucky, you have a well, you know, you have to drag the wheel. Do you remember the story of Rebecca in the Old Testament? Rebecca, she is going to the well to bring water to the camels. Many camels. Do you know how much water the camel he want? He wanted to drink a cup. So imagine how strong this girl, you know, how much work they do. Today you open the faucet, hot water, shampoo, you wear gloves, and you know, yeah. But anyway, they are like working really hard. Very hard. Yeah. And men, they are doing the same too. I mean, you know, I don't want to talk about it now. We should appreciate what we have now compared to what people used to live before, how they lived, you know, before. Because like the day goes without even doing anything. You know, now you go and you do shopping, you buy all your grocery, and you don't even need to go shopping. You give it to you to the door. They bring it to you home. You don't go anywhere. And this is why in America you see like people, they have a lot of obesity because nobody move. They don't even. You will see a woman or a guy. He is sitting in the cart and he is eating a sandwich and he is doing shopping in Walmart. I mean, can't you stop eating? All days life, it was more healthy, I believe, because people, they do more physical work. They are not so comfortable to the point their belly is getting bigger, fat, and cholesterol, and your muscles are not really practicing. You don't walk, you don't do anything. But you can change that yourself. I'm not saying to you don't throw your laundry machine, no. But you should do some physical work. You should do some action in your life. Go walk, go play sport. I mean, the extra time which you have, don't waste it in doing window shopping. Do something more useful. It would make me very happy if you could confirm to me that you are working in a book I read. Yes, I'm working in a book. I have many books working at the same time from them. When I get bored from one topic, I move to the other one. Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, I used to walk 45 minutes, 1 hour, depend how fast I walk, you know. As I was a child, a kid. I walk all this distance just to go to the library. There's a huge library, but it's far away from my house. And everybody is working. I don't tell them even I'm going there because they won't allow me. Supposedly I'm like playing with the kids outside. I get outside, I keep going all the way to the library. And when I go to the library, you cannot go with the adult. There's a section for kids. Mickey Mouse, you know, Tan, if you remember those Tan, you know, images like pictures, magazine of pictures. They're beautiful, by the way, but I find them very silly. So I stand in the front of the door where it's for adult, like real books. Enter a guy, he walk to get in. I walk next to him, and that will make the librarian think that I'm coming with my dad. And this is the only way to get in. I try to get in, they say to me, you're not allowed. So I wait for somebody to get in, and then I go with him. I sit in the table with him. The guy, he will look at me like, why this kid is walking with me? I sit with him in the table because now I can't go and sit in a different table. They saw me come in with him. And then I can't go get a book because I'm not allowed. So what I do, people, after they read, they leave the book on the table. I grab any book in front of me. And I remember actually once, I don't know, maybe I was like 8 or 9, I'm not sure. I grab a book in front of me. It was a medical book, but all of it is about like sex and you know, men and women. And I was reading things, I went crazy. Like, what the heck is that? You know, like I'm reading, like, what is this? What? My mom, she did not tell me the truth. Santa Claus is not the one who dropped me in the chimney. Obviously, you know, like this is not what happened really. So it was a like university book for medicine, and a huge book. It's like, you know, maybe more than 1,000 pages. And I start reading. And I discovered that my mom, she did not tell me the truth, and my dad too. And you know what? This is not really what happened. Like, hey mom, where you get me from? Oh, Santa Claus, he dropped me in the chimney in the Christmas day. And okay, what about my cousin? Oh yeah, you know, yeah, we found her. You know, they found her in the mall. Oh, okay. What about my friend? Oh, you know, they got him from you know, the meal. Yeah. Yeah, it was a very, very funny experience as a kid. But anyway, reading is a very good thing for your brain, for your heart, and the more you learn, the more you change from inside. The more you will find that you are a different person. The more ignorant you are, the more life is different for you. Sometimes ignorant can be maybe more comfortable because maybe to say you don't get upset easy because you are just, you know, dummy. Life for you is different. But education, and when I speak about education, I'm not talking about going to school. I'm talking about reading, learning. The more you learn, the more you are creating a new person inside you. The old person before you learned is not the same person after you learn. And here you have to be always to remember that you should learn what is good for you. Otherwise, you will create a bad person. So the one who learned in the target to make money, he will make money. But he did learn how to learn to live. He learned how to survive, how to be rich, how to be successful in business. But he did not really learn a real education. So this is what schools actually they do. They teach you how to get a degree, but the degree is not really education. The degree is just how to survive. You learn accounting, you became accountant. But you don't know anything about geography, about history, about religion, about spirituality. You are just an accountant. Education is something totally different from degrees. There is people, they have no degrees at all. They don't even have high school. But they can be way more educated than all of us. For they spend their life learning, reading, building wisdom and knowledge. And I believe this is very important. You see, we are talking about how to fight the woke culture. This is the key. Education. Educate your kids and give them the right reasoning for not to follow them. Show them the proofs. Scientifically. Drugs kill you. Sex destroy you. If you go right now and search for sexual disease, you will get scared. I don't want to put things on the screen that will scare the hell of you. If I say it is disgusting and scary, I mean it. I mean, if I type right now in Google, I'm not talking about any, just type sexual disease, try it, you will see what it is. So you get tempted, you want to do things, you like to do it, and then you will get the penalty. And the penalty is severe, beyond your imagination. You will never be yourself again. You will never be healthy again. You will not like yourself. All of this because what? Because you decide to live like an animal to sleep around. In fact, I believe that sexual disease is created by God for a purpose. So people will wake up when they have them. And maybe you got lucky, it's not too late. Maybe you have the little one, not the scary one. If you want to teach your kids how bad this, just tell him, okay, let me show you what sexual disease can do. You want to sleep around? Don't make them fool you and say, oh, you wear a condom. It's a joke. That will not prevent anything. You punish yourself when you ask for the punishment. You wanna have a woman? Look for a woman, talk to her, take your time, try to understand her. Don't get married, married right away, rush. Take your time. Don't do things wrong. They say to you homosexuality is something normal. Well, if you go right now and search, how many of those who they are homosexual, they die every day because of sexual disease? Just check it out. Numbers. They didn't talk about science. They talk about science, right? Use science. Science is against them. Science is against sin. Science says, preserve yourself. Don't live like an animal. This is science. When we have a pandemic, what they do? They jail us inside our houses. Well, guess what? There's a pandemic of sexual disease. If you search right now, how many people have it, you will not believe. Preserve yourself. Don't lose your honor, don't lose your wisdom, don't lose your health. Don't lose respect to yourself. All of us, we sin, and sometimes we get tempted to do sin, because sin sometimes look good. Sin look good. You see a man, you see a woman, she is so beautiful. Oh, I mean, look at her. Don't you really think that she deserves to be yours? Oh yeah, and that woman too. Look, she is beautiful too. Sin look good. But reality is different. Science says that the Ark of Noah is science fiction. I don't know. I saw a science study saying that the earth in certain time was totally covered by water. You tell me. So your science is against your science. I believe that science is, most of it is fiction. There's some of it is true. As an example, how many times we heard that we have a global warming? Yet, how many times scientists wrote articles saying we are going to face ice age? So is it a global warming or ice age? Science. Those are your scientists, not mine. If I type right now, global warming, I will find 1 billion, everybody teaching it. Schools, universities, global warming. If I type ice age, the same. And actually, this is the supposedly new like a study. They are promoting it now. Ice age. Anyway, I believe a human being is so stupid, and he become a person who worship what's so-called science. You know, most of those research agencies, they make fake research just to make I don't know if you know how those work. Research, as an example, in European Union, they have a huge budget for research. So let us say you have a PhD. There is a research center. You send them that I want to do a research for what? Gaming, just gaming. You know, not science. This is science of gaming, social gaming. They will sponsor you. Make a study. So there is a huge number of those. They are called scientists. They are doing a scam. We pay them from our tax. We pay for them from our donation. We pay to them from our universities just to make an article they call it science. And then we find that all those articles is a fraud. Because if they don't make those articles, they will not get paid. And the more they make bigger news, the more money they made. Science. Do you remember the story of the microwave? They made a lot of money from the signals they are receiving from the alien. Washington Post, whatever Post, receiving messages from the aliens. TV stations talk about it. Hundreds of hours in TV. You know, analyzing the conversation, the alien they are sending us, and it turned to be at the end what? It was a microwave in the research center. Each morning when they make coffee, they receive those signals. One day the microwave is broken. They stop receiving signals. They made the whole world busy with the message we are receiving from aliens. The scientists are a bunch of shish kebab. Did you see the video of this scientist? They call him what? Kako? Hold on, Kako, let's see. His name is funny, but he sounds like a smart man. I mean, he's a scientist. I cannot discuss with him his topic. Kaku. He look Japanese or something. Anyone know the name? I'm trying to remember the name. This guy is a very big, well-known scientist. Here we go. I found him. This is the guy. Go and watch what he say about the Big Bang now. He said he himself, he said he have to rewrite all his books. I mean, at least he's honest. He said he have to rewrite all his books. So those guy books is taught in all universities. Very famous guy. I mean, this is a big shot in the world of astronomy. All TV stations, when they want to ask questions, they talk to him. He is going, he have to rewrite his books because they turn to be everything he said wrong. The galaxy ages, the Big Bang, when they become to existence, what year, it turned to be all the calculation of numbers is false. The size of galaxies is false. Even the black hole isn't a black hole. But you know, just not long ago, I mean, they were saying the opposite. The Big Bang is not a Big Bang. It's a big scam. Michio Kaku just announced James Webb Telescope finally proved Big Bang wrong. When I was a kid, I learned about the Big Bang in school. They teach us also to say the fact. It's a fact. Imagine you wake up in the morning one day and you find that all the fact they taught you in schools, in university, it was a true lie. A true lie. Which means it's a lie promoted to be true. This guy is not a Christian promoting Christianity. He's one of them. The millions of years, the numbers they calculate, it's turned to be all is wrong. I watched his interview with the, I don't know what his station. He said it clearly, I have to rewrite my books. Yeah, and now actually we just saw maybe Hijab saying that the Big Bang, we don't agree with it. You know, we don't have, why you want to say Big Bang? So now because they notice that the Big Bang is false, they start saying that the Quran does not talk about the Big Bang. But before, just not long ago, the Big Bang is in the Quran. The Big Bang is in the book of Zakir Naik, in the books of Dida, the books, I mean, all of them, they believe in the Big Bang. It's in the Quran. But now, here we go. It turned to be not true. So now what they will do? Are we going to change the Quran, or we are going to say, oh, we were lying? The Quran never said that. Right? This is why science is good. The science I believe is good is the one who can help a human being. Like as an example, making machines, X-ray machines, to discover what's happening inside you. Doctors, most of doctors actually, they don't do too much work. It's the machines these days. Doctors, they just do the reading of the machines. They just learn these days. Not like old days, everything is based on their own sense. Today, no. They just read. They take one blood from you and they find everything about you from your blood. So, this is science I respect. A science how to make a fuel to help mankind, like the hydrogen, nitrogen, whatever. A science of making transportation. A science even going to the space. That is a science. We can't deny that. But don't bring me science fiction. At least if you want to bring it after you prove it. Not a theory. You force it on us as a true happening thing. Like now they are talking about this program, Chat GPT, whatever they call it. I find it very funny and silly. I mean, they speak very big about it, how scary. I went to the website to see what it is. It's just stupid. It's like you have like you open a radio station, you type a word and give you but all of it mean nothing anyway. We have it already in Google. We have it already in Google, and most of it is false information. Because simply what this program is a program. If I program you to say, instead of saying a rabbit, say a fish, the program, each time you say a rabbit, say fish. It's a program. It's not the machine creating itself. The machine is smart, but is not smarter than the one who created the machine. The machine is faster than the one who created the machine, yes. But the smart person who created the machine is stupid. So how the machine can be smarter? Because it doesn't matter how smart you are, still you are stupid. You see, we are proud about those things. In 100 years from now, people will laugh at what we are talking about the technology we have. If you watch people just 50 years ago, how the transportation was, you will laugh. Right? Just 50 years ago. If you go 100 years ago, oh, it's more funny. You watch Charlie Chaplin. Today, what you can do with your cell phone to take a video, they used to have, like, they have to buy $1 million equipment to take the same. They don't even take the same quality video. They cannot even do that. So science is something abrogate itself and sometimes even debunk itself. That's why it's called science today, it might be wrong tomorrow. So those who worship science, they are just being foolish. We support science. We want science. We don't want a society of ignorant people. That's why we say we need education. But we don't worship science. And we will not let science control what we think. We have a brain. I.e. I don't know what exactly what you meant by that. Replace the manpower. Well, I believe that time will come, and like now, USA is generating a new army of machines. Yeah, you know, I mean, it sounds better than a human being die. However, at the end of the day, a human being would die because those machines are going to kill a human being. You know what I mean? So you are just being smarter than your enemy. You don't send your soldiers to fight. You send a robot machine. But those machines, they will kill your enemy. And what if one day those machines, they turn against you? As long as you made them smart, so smart, right? And now they have a computer. You see those things in the fiction movies. But everything we saw in fiction movie turned to be happening. Going to the moon, it was a fiction movie long before they go to the moon. Spaceship was a fiction movie, became real. You know, fiction can turn into reality. The USA Army now is focusing massively in creating a machine army, where everything is a machine. And if you think this is far away from reality, you are mistaken. It's true. You know, this was something we saw in the fiction movies, but now we have it already. Already we have that. Artificial intelligence. Okay. Anyway, my friend, anything in life can be used for good or for bad. So anything is to use for good is good. Anything to use for bad is bad. It doesn't matter what it is. Right? Doesn't matter what it is. Bad is bad and good is good. You love this morning talk. It's morning for me too, and my eyes hardly I can open them. You guys, I said I'm going to leave 2 or 3 hours ago. When I said I'm going to leave, it was what? It was almost 4 hours. Now it's 5:42 minutes. Man. Yeah, I think time will come. Maybe now it's funny and sound weird, but I think time will come that the police will be machines. But imagine that you can bribe the machine. Actually, you know, if we have a police machines, that will save us from all the woke society thing, like racism. I mean, a machine will be racist if you are black or white. Now, these days, I mean, this woke society, they use anything just to give a reasoning to increase hatred and racism. So if a policeman he stop a white man, it's okay. If a policeman he stop a black man, racism. Okay, what if a black man stop a black man? He's racist too. So if we get a police is a machine, those idiot Democrat, they can play the game of racism, increasing hate in the society. It's a machine. We sue the machine, put the machine in jail. What about we make the machine black and white, which means you can't see color? Because I assure you, they will accuse the machine of racism too. So what we will do, we will make the machine see all people black or all people white. What do you think? Huh? This way? That's it. We cannot, you know, accuse police of racism. Right? They want to control me. They are controlling you already. You forgot what happened with Corona? You know, in the time of Corona, the price of gas became so cheap. I said to myself, this is the time to travel. But where do you want to go? Once I was in Walmart. I have allergy. You know, sometimes, like if I smell perfume, even perfume, I cough. You know, like any very sensitive for a smell. So, you know, when you go to stores, I mean, people, they put all, or even the stores have a perfume section, etc. So I was in Walmart, and I don't know what smell. So I start coughing. A woman, she was away, maybe like 30 meters away from me. She's not even next to me. The second she heard me, I was looking forward, walking in her direction. The second she heard me coughing, she fall in the floor. She fall in her face. I run. I did not notice it's because of me. So I run to help her, to give her a hand, you know. She said to me, stay away from me, stay away from me. You know, I mean, what? And she was pushing herself back. She's in the floor still. She is in the floor. It's like a horror. Just because she heard me coughing. They control you already. They scare the hell of you. And the poor me is coming to help her. You know? I felt really disgusted. If you see how she looked at me, she like, you know, as if I just cough. I'm so far. She is terrified. She is so scared. She is like, she is as if she is going to die now. Like, as if somebody coming to her want to kill her. This is literally how she looked like. And if you see how she started going over her legs and her arms and the floor, is like a puppy. You know, she did not even stand to run away. She walked in her floor. Stay away from me. Okay. Oh, I'm just trying to help you. You know? All of this just because of I cough. And you know, for me, wherever I go, if I go outside, I smell perfume, I smell anything, I cough. Even good smell, not necessarily a bad smell. You know? So, in the time of Corona, I don't know where to go. Because wherever you go, you will cough. You know? The second you cough, people look at you. You know? And I find it very interesting that you can even go anywhere. People, they will stay away from you. Just do little cough. The shelf will be like, you are in the section alone in the store. People stay away from you. They look at you and they walk away. Just cough. You know? You have a lovely perfume. I will never visit you, Tracy. Because it doesn't matter how lovely it is, I will cough. Anyway. Yeah, actually, it's even sometimes it caused me a headache from the smell. You know? Actually, one day, I went out of my house. I smelled very strong perfume, but it was nice. I did not really get bothered. I did not even really, it was nice. I said, my neighbors are really crazy. They are putting too much perfume like this. Then second day, the same perfume. I mean, the perfume is in the front of my house. I mean, who is the one who's putting here? And then it turned to be, I bought a plant, and this plant had a very nice smell. So it was not really and I think this is why maybe it did not bother me. It was just a natural thing, you know. It's just the flowers. This plant have a very small, tiny flowers. You can't even see it, but the smell. It's called olive something. Anyone know what the name? Olive what? It's not an olive. There's the name of the plant. It have a smell. You can smell it from really far distance. Very beautiful smell. Olive. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, I don't really remember the name. No, not orchid. Olive. It's the name is part of it is olive. Not Olivera. Olivera. No, not live. Guys, the part of the name is olive. Why you are saying those things? Okay, hold on. Let me search in Prophet Google, peace be upon him. I mean, soon there's going to be morning here. I can go outside and take a picture of the plant, and Google will find the answer. Olive. I'm just searching right now. Olive or perfume. Olive what? No success until now. I think, hold on. I think I found it. Hold on. Yeah, they call it, I think, tea olive. Tea olive. The smell of it is really crazy. Very powerful. Let us see if we can show some images. Just to be sure this is the one. I'm not sure really. Hold on. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's the same. Frequent tea olive. Maybe if you search in YouTube, you can find something just to confirm. Yeah, this is the one. It have a very powerful smell. Tea olives. You don't see even the flowers. I mean, the flowers is really like very tiny, small. But I'm sure if you watch any of those videos, they will tell you how strong the smell is from far distance. Let us see this guy with just 1 minute. Give me a second, hold on. Our video supposedly about Mimi Hijab. We end with olive tea. Oh boy. Let me see, hold on. Just to be sure this is the video. Can we play? Yeah. Yeah, this is I think this is a video speaking about.
Flowers that exist out there of all the different blooming things.
Yeah, he just spoke about this.
Small tree if you really let it grow, but it's something that everybody ought to have in their yard because it is one of the sweetest smelling flowers that exist out there of all the different blooming things.
Yeah. So now we found a name. Happy? Go and get it if you like it. Yeah, but now we have to really do the video again. I mean, this video became so long, I have so many topics, have nothing to do with Mimi. So maybe after, you know, we finish, I'm going to make this video private and then delete the last section of it, the last 3 hours. You don't like sweet? He said sweet to smell, not the smell. It's not the sweet to taste. Tracy, I thought your English is better than mine. What sweet? Are you using interpretation of Ibn Kathir for what he said? He's talking about sweet smell. He's saying like it's very sweet, like very nice. Have you ever heard of a smell is sweet? Even smell they are sweet of sugar? No, it's a smell. He's talking about how good the smell is. Like this woman here, she is talking about the smell. Okay, let's see here. This guy talk about smell.
And I'm here today to talk to you about tea olives. A lot of people come in and go, I want that sweet olive bush, the one that smells really good. Well, that's a fragrant tea olive. And that's this plant right here. It's very hardy, ornamental.
Yeah. So as you see, everybody's saying it smells so good. If you have it next to your window, even if it's far, really, actually, the smell will come, especially if the wind is in the direction of your window. Very nice plant. All right. I think it's time to go. And what I will do, I'm going to make this video private, and I will cut it maybe tomorrow, shorten it, and we cut the part where we have nothing to do with our topic. Can you explain what ruqya is? Ruqya is, you know, like it's like a magic. You start reading blah blah blah, you know, and some verse from the Quran, and some Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, blah 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 blah, and that supposedly will make you heal, but never work. Remember, Muhammad himself, he died in many years. He cannot even go to the bathroom. So if those work, should work with Muhammad first. All right? If those work, should work with Muhammad. Obviously, they don't work. Right? What is the best smell on a man, lady? Depends if he's an Arab. If he's an Arab like me, it's going to be his socks. Man, you go in the airplane, you take off your shoes, the whole airplane will open the door and get out. The easiest way, you will be alone in the airplane. We have the best socks ever. Actually, now I know why they call it socks. I think they mean socks. You know? They don't mean really something else. Yeah. Once I was in the airplane and there's a guy next to me. Like he is supposedly doing it silently. He fought. And you know, first time, second time. And I'm you know, I don't want to be rude, but I cannot take it no more. I mean, this guy is really, I mean, this guy is, I don't know what he ate. So I said to him, what did you eat? He said, what do you mean? He said, what did you eat? He said, why you are asking? I said, because we can smell it. If you want to fart, go to the bathroom. I mean, this guy, he have a farting machine. He never stopped. You know? I mean, he make it quiet, but the smell, man, I'm dying. And the funny is, I took his the place next to him because I was doing a bunch of girls a favor. You know, my chair was the chair from the ticket airline ticket. It was in the middle of a row, and they are friends, girls together. All they are girls, like they are in their 20. So, and they are talking to each other, and I'm in the middle. So I told them, if you can't find me, somebody else replace my seat, I will move so you guys can talk. I mean, I'm in the middle of them, and those girls, you know, I can't take it no more. So I run away from the girls. I sat next to the fart guy, you know. They said, sir, you are so nice. Thank you. And we will ask. So they asked, you know, they ask a person. Actually, they have a friend, one of their friends. I mean, they moved. They found a way. So I moved from there to give them a chance to sit together, and they talk, and I'm not in the middle. And then I start saying why I did that to myself. Why in the world I want to be nice? I mean, what's wrong with sitting between those girls there? Just let them talk. Put some cottons in your ears. You know, put the headset. You know, and do something. And the guy, even after I talked to him, I mean, this guy is a farting machine non-stop. He killed me, literally. And the funny is, he make himself like he don't know what I'm talking about. Like, what, sir, what are you talking about? I said, you keep farting. He said, not me. He said, no, it's you. Then when they brought the food, those the girls that work in the airplane, the girl, she came and she said, sir, what do you like to eat? And she smelled like I said, can I have a different seat? She said, why? I said, don't you smell this gentleman here next to me? He kept farting. He said, it's not me. I told you it's not me. She said, where's the smell coming from? She said, smell you. She's in the top of you. He's in the aisle. I'm in the next to the window. Oh, really? I did not cough. I don't want to tell you what I did. Yeah, they think if they do it quiet, like nobody will notice, and the airplane is full of people, so. But I learned my lesson, Don't volunteer to be nice before you guarantee where you're going to sit. I look at him, I mean, he looked fine, he's not fat or, so he will not bother me in the seat. But I never thought of farting. I don't know, he ate eggs, I don't know what he ate. I can't even forget about him. Oh boy. Yeah, and not only that, actually, look what happened. When I changed my location, I changed my my seat, I gave it to those girls. What they did without my permission, they took my bag, they took my bag. Right away, I turned my back to go far away, really, from them. So I did not see what they are doing. So they took my bag and they put it in the other side. So the girl who moved to my place, she put her bag there. So when we are done, I'm going to leave. I open the shelf to get my bag. Oops, my bag is gone. I said to myself, what a day. Fart all the way, and now my bag is gone. So I start looking who in the world who got my bag before they leave the airplane, and somebody took it, somebody stole it. I have everything. I have my computer. I have in a small bag all my clothes in it. What a story! It turned to be it's in the other side. So I look for them. I said, "Where's my my bag was here? Did you move it?" He said, "Oh, I forgot to tell you, we were there." Yeah. What the most beautiful place have you visited? If you had to choose one. Most beautiful place. I think a most beautiful place is not a country or even a land. I think it's a place where your eyes enjoy what you see, which means can be joined or being with people. But I know what you're talking about. You're talking about a country, maybe. I think the whole world is beautiful, but people make it ugly. So if you can't find a place where people are not ugly, disgusting with their behavior, that is a beautiful place. Doesn't matter where. Because always you can see something special and beauty in anywhere, even in the desert. What make places ugly is the people, not the earth itself. Water by nature is clean. Human make it dirty. Air by nature is wonderful. Human make it dirty. Language by nature is clean. Human make it dirty. human, he pollute everything. So pollution is everything, in spirit, in physics, in geography, in water, on air. Any place is not polluted is a beautiful place, because that is a place where you feel that you are alive. It's not really a place, for sure, like if you are a person who loves the ocean, then the ocean. Mountain is the mountain. But what the point of being in the place where you love to be, but you cannot enjoy it? As an example, somebody mentioned the word Philippines. I went to an island in the Philippines. I could not even walk in the beach. I mean, I want to take a picture for my book. You see the cover, my book cover? The Quran and Science? I took it there. I cannot even take a picture. There's tens of thousands in the beach. How in the world you can take a picture? So it's a waste of money, a waste of time. You think you are going to enjoy nature. The beautiful place is so beautiful, but it's so crowded, so crazy. People smoke cigarette, throw it in the ground. So people, they pollute. The more a human being, he will pollute the heaven if you give him the chance. This is what Adam he did. You know what I mean? So a place where it's not polluted, or let us say, maybe this is impossible, the less polluted the place is the most beautiful. If you are a person who can, wake up in the morning, hear the birds, that means you have a good quality around you. Birds, not a machine knocking in your head, not a train shaking your building, not a guy driving his car with loud speakers saying the F word, shaking the windows of your door. And the sad thing is, most of the beautiful countries, they are turning ugly. Dirt and, like Thailand is a beautiful country. But if you go and see the garbage in the beach, unbelievable how disgusting it is. Everywhere there's garbage. And, tourists coming from around the world. And many of those tourists, they are trashy kind, hashish, smoking, drinking. Very good. If you can hear birds and there's no pollution in your house, that's wonderful. That is a beautiful place then. If there is no noise, there is no screaming, there is, you enjoy your silence. You enjoy flowers, you enjoy nature. That is a beautiful place. And the sad is, if a place have a special kind of a beauty of nature, that is the most targeted place by a human. You know what I mean? Because a lot of tourists will come, and the more tourists they come, the more the place become trashy. So sometimes maybe an ugly desert is more beautiful than a tourist direction, because you will enjoy it by yourself more than a place have tens of thousands of people. You cannot even find the parking. You cannot even walk. Like I've been in Europe. You cannot even have a place to put your towel in the floor. So what kind of a beach is that? And only that. And I mean, you can't even swim. You have to go like 100 meters deep in the sea, so you can swim, because it's the whole front of the beach is really full. Have you ever been to Vienna? No, I never been in Vienna. All right. You take a kayak. Yeah, if you take a kayak, you will have fun. The shark will welcome you. You know, kayak maybe is good if you are in a river. The river don't have some scary animals, you know. But kayak in the ocean is not fun. The shark is twice bigger than your kayak, my friend. And oh boy. Actually, I saw a video on YouTube about people, they have a yacht, huge one. And guess what? They were terrified. They've been surrounded by, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 killer whale. Not the whale who carry the earth, close to that. So imagine they surround the yacht and they were knocking their body on the yacht to make a hole in it. Can you believe it, how aggressive those animals? And those people in the boat, they contacted the Coast Guard, and the Coast Guard advised them to turn off the engine immediately and not to make any movement or a sound. They keep surrounding them, and even they try to attack the outside of the boat to make a hole in it a couple of times. And then after like 4 or 5 hours, they give up and they left. So now you are in a yacht, not in a kayak. And the killer whale is trying to get you. They will make your yacht sink, and then they will eat you. Yeah. Actually, I saw a video, maybe you should watch it, about killer whale. There was what they call it, this animal live in the ice, sea lion, something like that. So he was laying down, or this animal, in the top of iceberg, big chunk of ice, huge. And this is killer whale. They attack in a team. Smart. I mean, when you see how they behave, it's hard to believe. Oh, here we go. This is the video. I saw it. You can open it from your side and watch it. It's called Incredible Orca Hunt. This is BBC Earth. Look how big this piece of ice, huge. How in the world they can get him? Go watch the video and see. You will not believe it. Extremely powerful, extremely smart. And they are supposedly considered like a whale, right? I mean, they call them whale. Yeah. If you watch the video, watch it. I advise you all to watch it. It is something very unique. When I saw it first time, I could not believe that animals are so smart, because that will teach you, if you are in that scenario, if you are that animal who is in the middle of that big, huge isle of ice, you think you are safe, you are badly mistaken. They use a specific technique as a team to destroy this iceberg. All right, guys, I'm going to stop here, and I will make this video private so I can cut the end of it, and then I will release it again, because already we are 6 hours and 14 minutes. Thanks to you. I have to say thank you all for being here. I'm not going to stay longer. I'm not going to play music. It's already in the morning. I can't even sleep now. What you did to me. Shame on you to make me stay that long. Anyway, I love you all. Happy to spend my time with you. I wish more people will learn. And again, don't complain if this video is gone temporarily. I will make it unlisted private. so I can cut it and keep only the part which is useful for us about Mimi Hijab and his duct tape attempt, which was nothing but a failure. Until I see you soon again, may the Lord bless you all, and thank you for being a good company. Love you all. Take care. Bye-bye.